Oh, is this screen white now? And rainbowy? Since we finished the main story? Oh, a little bit of the rainbow to the ZA. All right, well, welcome back, everybody, to Pokemon Legends ZA. Let's continue. Yeah, this is nice. They changed it from the darker background, and I like the rainbow A. All right. Dun-dun-dun. So here we are, back in Pokemon Legends ZA. A little bit of a story recap for where we are so far. So last time, we beat the main story. We beat the main story, and all of the stuff evolved in the finale. Urbane took Floette up to the tower to Mega Evolve the Floette and try to stop whatever the tower mechanism or whatever is. Tower went fucking berserk. Tower went fucking berserk in a very like plant-like looking ass way, like just some destruction around the city or whatever. We, alongside most of the people we met along the way in the ZA Royale, all the higher up trainers, fought back all the rogue megas that had started popping the heck up all over the heckin' place around the city, and we made our way to where Zygarde was waiting for us to battle alongside him and take down the tower alongside Mega evolving him when the tower tried to do one final blast. And now all's well that ends well, mostly, in that the tower mechanism hopefully is fucking done and dusted. is done and dusted. The city has been saved. Rogue Megas will probably no longer be an issue, and yeah, the city can move forward. But also, AZ rest his soul. The red flags, the red flags, the death flags got him. There's too many. He was overcome by the death flags, and he ended up passing away. But long past his time, since he's been living for 3,000 years. Once again, not 300, 3,000 years. So, you know, may he finally find his rest. And now that we're in the post-main campaign, it seems like since we've gotten to rank A, we get a wish. As was promised at the beginning of this thing, us and Urbane, since we're both in Ray trainers. AZ died? You missed so much? Yeah, it was the main story finale. So there was a lot of stuff, but yeah, AZ, they were giving him a lot of death flags. Like he was talking to us as if he was like talking about his own eulogy and stuff like that, and I was just like, wow, this makes it sound like you're dead, AZ. And it's because I guess he was dying, and after we finished the tower, it just like you know, we were done with the tower, it just like cut over to his grave, and it was just like, rest in peace, AZ, thank you for everything. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Who was the rank A battle against? The rank A battle was against Grisham, who is the leader of Team Flare Nouveau. Where is Floette? Floette's still alive. Floette made it out of it alive. I don't know. She's not here. So I guess she might be elsewhere right now, but Floette's still kicking. Floette, the Eternal Flower, is still going. Made it out of the final tower sequence. Because she and Urbane went up the tower to Mega Evolve. Orchid's trapped. Does something explode? Oh, there was explosions. Oh yeah, there were some explosions. Hey Mara, how'd you like the finale? It was good. It was good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed all the little cinematic cutscenes with us fighting alongside Zygarde. And yeah, all of the high up Royale trainers coming together. All the high up Royale trainers coming together. That was good. But yeah, it was a good finale. I really liked this this story, this tale of Lumiose. It was a good one. And now we're starting on the post main story stuff. Is it on your VOD channel? It will be eventually. Right now, it is highlighted on my Twitch. So I think next week I'm going to start putting it up on the VOD channel, but right now all of the playthrough is currently highlighted on my Twitch. So if you go to videos, you go down, there'll be a playlist with this entire thing. You'll have to watch it. Yeah, I've missed you the last couple of times. I know if you've been busy or stuff like that, but I remember when we were about to fight the Mega Starmie. I think yeah, I don't know if you fell asleep or something like that, but we were about to fight the Mega Starmie legs, and I was just like, this is LJ's moment. And you know what happened before we fought the Mega Starmie? We got more with we got freaking Felipe's backstory. we got more Felipe. Felipe was there. We got Felipe's backstory, and I was just like, LJ loves Felipe. Right before the Mega Starmie. Stop it! I'm so mad. Yeah, so I was just like, oh, where LJ would love this, but LJ's not here. But yeah, that's on one of the things too. But basically, like, we just learned about Felipe and why there's reasons for following Corbeau, and you know, a little bit more about him. I gotta give you my number in case you call me because I fall asleep. Well, it's alright. It's gonna be there. LJ, wake up, watch stream. Yeah. For the specific moments where I'm just like, LJ would love this. LJ would love this. LJ. Oh, man. Also, Mari said, did you see the gift in your room after the credits rolled? Yeah, we got a Lucario. Hold on. Oh, that reminds me. I think Weaponized said that you can see who the original... Oh, it is. It's Karina on the bottom left. I thought it was gonna be like the Karina's the one who had the Lucarios in X and Y story. So yeah, there's the on the bottom left. There's who the original trainer is. But yeah, the Lucario. There's even more to learn about him in the DLC. Felipe? Oh, okay, all right. Sarah missed the Lucario in there until you found it on stream. I see. Yeah. I was just like, this Pokeball wasn't always here. Listen, Pokemon has trained me well. You see a Pokeball on the ground, you click it because it's a pick-upable. In this case, it wasn't on the ground; it was on the table. But you know, my senses have been well honed. But yeah, it is something that's easy to miss, especially if you rush straight forward to the door. But I always look around the room a little, so. Luckily, didn't miss it, luckily. All right, though. But yeah, so now we've been called by Vinny to meet at Centrico Plaza, apparently after repair efforts. Centrico Plaza is now open again. And we're going there to tell him our wish. Now, before we went there, Janseeth, oh yeah, here we go. Janseeth and Ivor popped up, and Janseeth is just like, you know, my wish or whatever would be to have a tournament open to all trainers, because apparently Janseeth and Ivor both kind of want to make Lumio strong in their own way. In their own way, and they're both very interested in what Urbane and our wish is going to be. In this case, it wasn't on the ground, it was on a table, and in this case, it wasn't. It was emotional damage. Well, for the fact that it was AZ's Lucario, yeah, he did leave us that note. All right. Oh boy, howdy. All right. Oh my God, there's more side quests. And yeah, now the tower is a wild zone. All right, I guess let's also do some of these side quests along the way. It killed you, yeah. I'll have to go back and read that note because I don't remember entirely everything that was said in it. Zone 20 is the coolest wild zone? Hell yeah. Also, hey, Uro. Meowdy. Meowdy to you. Oh, hey, this Pokemon lady's name is just Bien. That's just good. It just means good in French. You know, healing Pokemon is a specialty of mine, working at the Pokemon Center and all, so I decided to share my skills with my team. What I mean is that I taught my Pokemon moves that can restore HP. Impressive, right? I wonder if a trainer like you could take on my self-healing team and win. I definitely can, but if you have a self-healing move to teach me, I still have that goddamn stupid-ass side quest to fight the trainers in the restaurant. I don't care that much about completing all the side quests for some of the ones that are more aggravating. But we can battle a lady. Oh, hey, Nobu. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Imagine playing Pokemon, and here we are. I want to battle you. Wait, hold on. Actually, give me a second, lady. Okay, yeah, we'll lead with Thistle. Yeah, the 10 battle restaurant. That one's a tough one. 10 battles in a row, no healing. Oof da doof. I don't think I could win it without a little bit of self-healing. We gave it a go and I was like, I ain't no shot. That restaurant's a pain in the behind. It's like getting smacked by 10 yens. I mean, 10 yens could obliterate the universe. Maybe, but it is definitely, yeah, it's equivalent to tanking the yens, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't wish 10 yens on my worst enemy. Okay, gunk shot because it's fairy typing. God, we got smacked around a couple times. Lady, it doesn't matter if you can heal if we just one-shot your ass. Avalugg, 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 Avalugg. Dynamic punch. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Wait, bad move, bad move, bad move. Get a work it out of there. I wasn't thinking. Whoop. Oh shit, he's got Stone Edge. Not good, actually. And it's an ice type. You know what, guys? I think is Steel good against ice? Yeah, it is. All right, there we go. Would you like to know what strategy you use for it? Yeah, sure. Up, I forgot. I didn't see what that lady said. I unleashed all my healing moves or something like that, but you still beat me, something like that. What an overwhelming offense. Thank you. That is usually my strategy, all in attack. And such menacing tenacity. Of course you can't win by focusing only on recovery. I made sure to keep that in mind when selecting my team's moves, yet here we are. Yeah, you had some pretty strong moves there. I got no choice to admit how strong you are, and how weak I still am. We all are in some capacity. But I'm a Pokemon Center worker. The world is wide and there's many strong trainers out there. My true skills lie in healing Pokemon. So if you don't mind, I'll fix up your Pokemon injuries right away. Thank you. You really kicked our butts. I have to admit, it's a funny feeling to heal my own team like I do the teams of other trainers. And that is why you give your Ampharos something like Fire Punch? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my Ampharos with the moveset. Yeah, I do that. That is why diversify the movesets for sure. Helios and the rest of my team should be better now. And of course, I'll be happy to heal your team anytime you stop by. Lucky Egg, full restore. Okay, no, but no healing. I move TM, lady. Come on. All right. Wait, hold on a second. She said heal up her team, not my team. God damn it, dude. Lady, come on. Make sure your lead was a poison type. Steel type would work too to avoid the toxic. Yes, that poison. Then you swap to a strong, fast Pokemon. You've seen a lot of other people go nuts with extreme speed Dragonite. Oh, okay. The grass type with Giga Drain is also real good. Yeah. Orchid was the only one that survived pretty long in that fight. Orchid being my Meganium, who I did reteach Mega Drain to in that instance. Yes, quite, yes. Yeah, I think in terms of side missions that we hadn't completed, we have this one where we need to deliver a Pupitar because I don't have a Pupitar. This one's the 10 course battle thingy bob. This one is use an entire ghost team to defeat this guy, but he has high-level ghost Pokemon, so I'd have to train up ghost types. And this is facing the Furfrou League with a team of Furfrou, basically. So I'd have to train up some Furfrou, and that's where we're currently at. The Toxic from the first trainer is just cruel, right? It's crazy. The Pupitar one is rough. You just have to have a Pupitar, right? I think it just, you have to evolve it, but I don't know what, yeah, I just have, I have the pre-evo. I just need to level one up to the point it evolves. All right, let me see. Let's wander down the main thoroughfare here and we'll pick up a couple of side quests along the way. Oh, hey, Lonnie. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. It's Cutie. Thank you. Right back at you, right back at you. And weaponized. Hello, hello, welcome on in. Do you want to know what the side quest actually involves? Oh, it involves more than that? Oh, no. I'll cross that door when I get to it then. Because apparently there's more. Oh, boy. You tired just doing Rolos? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Wish you swift speed on your Rolos. All right, hold on a second. Okay, there is one right here. Hello, children. What's going on? Rank and Nagi? I want to say like Naj, but I don't think that's how it's spelled in French. I can't remember. Nage being like to swim in French, but I don't think it's spelled that way. Hold on. Now it's gonna bother me. Hold on. Oh yeah. No, that is how it's spelled. Nager. And then nage is to swim. So like je nage is I swam. So I guess if we're in Lumio, so I guess I would pronounce it nage. All right, rank. We're gonna go for Tyrantrum. It's called the Despot Pokemon. You can't beat that. And that's what you say, but I think Aurora's is plenty strong too. Hey, you're a trainer, right? Maybe you can help us. Which do you prefer, Tyrantrum or Auroras? Oh man, Tyrantrum. These are both the fossil Pokemon from XY. Tyrantrum, strong boy, dragon rock type. I mean, he's a T-Rex. I mean, you can't really go wrong with that. Aurorus, beautiful, graceful, an ice type. So you know, fragile as fuck, but you know, like otherwise, very, very cool. I do like Aurorus. Visually, I like Aurorus more, personally. Hey, leave strangers out of it. We already know what we're getting. A jaw fossil. I've decided personally. You little bully kid. Why don't you get the Tyrantrum and she gets the Aurorus? Come on. Besides, I'm the one who gets to decide which Pokemon we're adding to our team. You, both? Of your, what, our team? What is this? I don't care what my little sister says. You're so mean. Please, could you show my brother how strong Aurorus could be? Oh shit, I'll need an Aurorus, goddamn. I bet he'll change his mind if you defeat his Pokemon with nothing but an Aurorus. I know you can get one too, just get a hold of a Sail Fossil and restore it to an Amara. After that, you can evolve Amara to Aurorus by leveling it up. Oh boy, more leveling things. That's just jawful. Ha, but ha, ha, arty chuckle. Alright, boy howdy, not another one where I have to have a Pokemon on the theme of Bob. Alright, children. We do have an Amora. I believe we do. I believe I've restored one. But... oh, there it is. So yeah, then we have to evolve it. I might not end up actually completing any of these side quests. If I have to go out on my way for it, like the side quests aren't like unless I maybe I'll look it up and I'm like some of the side quests are just like here's a cool DM or whatever. But most of the side quests are just like not really worth it. So whoop, oh, there's another one back over here. Now that you're in post game, XP is a lot easier to get. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then maybe. So I'm gonna let you guys know. I am on the opposite end of Pokemon completionist. I do not complete Pokemons. I'm like, wow, what a fun story, and then that's it. Like maybe I'll go back and Nuzlocke it. I do enjoy doing Nuzlocks. The Legends series are a little bit tougher to Nuzlocke since the battle mechanics are very different. Oh hey, baby Pokemon, look, it's a Pichu. Oh, very cute. Okay, hello lady. Aime? To like? People tend to make subconscious judgments based on appearance, even if they don't mean to. Are able to see others for who they truly are beneath the surface. If so, please battle me. My Pokemon are so incredibly powerful, I just don't know what to do with them. The baby Pokemon? Okay. Let me see. Thistle's still a little bit lower in level, so we'll leave Thistle. Will you battle me even though I've warned you about my Pokemon's overwhelming power? Yeah, sure. We never say no to a battle. So you're confident that I can see my incredibly powerful Pokemon for what they truly are, hmm? Well then, I'm quite excited for this battle. Alright, lady. Like, yeah, I'm sure they can be strong in terms of level, but their pre-evolved state means that they're gonna be weakened stat-wise. Also, it speaks ill of you, lady, if your friendship evolved Pokemon have not evolved. Yeah, level 68. Like, unless this is an Ash's Pikachu situation, it's just like, no, I want to be a little guy forever. Earthquake. Ooh, fight? Megahorn. Gunk shot? Okay, we're good, we're good. I didn't have a super effective move there, but we were fine. Like I said, they're weak HP wise. But it is a strong move set. But lady, those are all friendship evolving Pokemon. So Mari said, I don't know if you've gotten the DLC or not. My brother has bought the DLC, so I should have the DLC on this. My brother is way more into the Pokemon stuff than I am, so he's got the DLC, and if I am gonna be playing the DLC, which I might, I'll be piggybacking off the back of that. It just drowns you in experience candies? Okay. Well, that's good then. Alright, this lady says, it's not appearances that matter most in battle, it's the strength within that matters most. Yeah, and your strength within is nil because you're not friends with your Pokemon, hello? Despite how they may look, all my Pokemon are fierce fighters, seasoned by battle and brimming with strength. They do have very powerful moves, but why don't they evolve? Some opponents take one look at their oh so adorable faces and drop their guard, only be swiftly crushed by our might. That kind of thing doesn't happen with trainers who are serious about battling. Yeah, because I looked at that was level 68 Pichu, and I know it can still kick butt. After all, they can pick up a Pokemon's true strength pretty quickly when they see it in action. We're told not to make assumptions based on appearances, but we do it anyway, because the fact is, can't know what's under the surface. Just why my Pokemon and I will continue to take advantage of anyone foolish enough to underestimate us. Have you given, I guess you've given them an Everstone. You guys have just decided that this is going to be the life lesson you teach people. I mean, if your Pokemon are chill with it. Okay. Let's see, let's heal up and then let's go to Centrico Plaza and go for the, see where the story goes. And also check out the new wild zone. That is where the tower was. Or I should say around the remains of the tower. Okie dokie. And Everstone, evidently they don't exist in Lumiose because they're not in this game. They're not? My goodness. That's weird. They're most games, but I guess not then. Then I guess she just feeds her Pokemon ill-tasting medicine to reduce their friendship levels. Look at that, dude. How quickly did it regrow with the moss? Like fucking instantly? Like it said a few days later, and this thing looks like it's been freaking a relic saved for like years. The only time Pokemon evolve on their own is through trading. Yeah, I guess in this game it does stop. You have to click the button to evolve them. That's true. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But in any other game, that would be like, it would be automatic, so. Anyway, though, let me take a sip of water here real quick, and then we'll see where this Postman story goes from here, talking to the Quizartico president, Jet. Yeah, stay hydrated, everybody, stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated? Hell yeah, indeed, indeed. All right, Jet. Thank you so much for taking the time to meet us today, children. First of all, I offer my sincere apologies to Team MZ regarding the Prism Tower affair. In regards to us having to do a lot of that shit, it should have been up to Quizartico Inc. to resolve the situation. It fell to you to rescue Lumiose's residents, human and Pokemon alike. Well, yeah, it was also everybody else on the Legends EA Royale team, so... And from what I understand, you're a small force, Quizartico Inc. But thanks anyway, I'm sure you were doing your best at damage control. Okay, good, she gave me evil vibes for a bit. Yeah, I wasn't sure, like, whether they were gonna pull a corporation is evil, like, vibe. But, nope, it turned out she's just sincere the entire way. We owe you all a great debt. Oh, jeez. I mean, thank you, but I wouldn't go that far. No, Urbane. We fucking did miraculous shit there. We shall go indeed go that far. That shit was crazy, Urbane. We nearly died, Urbane. And the Prism Tower thing was no one's fault. It's not like you could have just told the whole city something was up. It would have caused a panic. Well, that's true, I guess, if we were trying to deal it on the hush-hush. But, yeah. But... yeah, things, especially for people that were in the immediate vicinity of the tower, like some buildings were for sure ruined during that shenanigans. So I imagine there was injuries. So, you know, because the final big bad ended up being the tower. It ended up being more of a character versus environment plot than player versus evil plot. Yeah. Sort of like a, yeah, and like, well, it was like whatever mechanism AZ had or whatever, as sort of like this after effect of the events of X and Y and the firing of the weapon and whatnot. So yeah, it was like repercussions of the past. Yeah, there was no real like villain here. It was sort of just like the city coming together to you know, the city coming to get together to protect this place. Which is great. I like that. It's actually bizarre for a Pokemon game. Pokemon games always either have an evil Pokemon or an evil team. Yeah, usually. I like the way that it turned out like this. I think it's good. Like I said, it's like you know, everybody coming together, and just sort of like this was like just the past coming back to haunt us. You really enjoy AZA? Hell yeah, me too. I liked it. It was a good time. The Legends games do some cool stuff for sure. It's nice having like these sort of like stories like this. All right, let's continue here. It's just such a shame that AZ's attempt to protect Lumiose went so wrong. Yeah, I still don't know how that device at all was a device for protection. Like AZ, explain. Like, how was anything that tower did protective in any way? Was it to fucking annihilate any of the enemies with a giant blast of light? Like, what was that? Where was the protection? Like, I don't get it. Was it meant... Maybe it was meant to empower the city's defenders with Mega Evolution powers? Maybe? I don't know. But it's just too much energy? I don't know. So... I would really like to know how that device was intended to work. All right, Lita.
We managed to ride it with the help of all those tough trainers Luna had battled.
Yeah, all of the people that train themselves up in the ZA Royale.
Anyway, I think we should have tried to help out no matter what. We love Lumiose after all.
Yeah, exactly. We all love Lumiose. All come together to protect the city.
It does my heart good to hear that you all feel this way. With that said, Vinny.
Yes, ma'am. As you know, reaching rank A of the ZA Royale earns you the right to have one wish granted. As long as that wish is within the capability of Quasartico Inc. As long as it's within the ability of Quasartico Inc. to grant, of course.
What about the person you've been searching for, Bane? You could get help looking for them?
Yeah, we still don't know about that. Except for maybe Jet knows the person or is the person? Because Jet recognized AZ's jacket, which was his mother's jacket, so... Didn't really get more information on that front. Samari said the only reason he stopped playing for the temporary was to focus on some editing. Yeah, it's fair. Considering AZ phrased it as find a way to share the eternal life he had burdened with Flowout with, I think it was meant to share life energy with those around. Maybe. Unfortunately, it was left to be for so long it glitched and that happened. That's your takeaway. Yeah, I mean, he did say that about the life energy, so maybe it was meant to empower it with Flowet's like the life, I guess. Abundance of life energy, perhaps. It'd been nice if we had gotten more info about that, but yeah, that makes sense. That's probably something along those lines. All right.
That's a personal thing, I guess. I can just find them myself.
He's been dedicated to finding himself, and I guess also with the help of Emma, though.
I wish this bag feels like it should go towards something that'd help everyone.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, I know. We could combine your two wishes. I bet that'd get us something really cool.
They're the one with wishes, you know. In that case, what do you say, Luna?
I want us all to battle Pokemon together. I want us to live in harmony with Pokemon. I want more Pokemon to live in Lumiose. Okay, guys, listen. There's already, like, the wild zones are nearly half and half with the residents. We don't need more Pokemon. But I am going to go. I want us to live in harmony with Pokemon. AZ did say before that we have a way about us, a way of bringing people and Pokemon together, so... I want us all to live in harmony with Pokemon.
I feel you. That's Quasartico's whole mission. We can leave that up to them.
Doesn't mean we can't help in our own little way, man. I don't know. Oh, there's only one option. In that case, what do you say, Luna? Pick the right option this time. Yeah, illusion of choice. Like, at least they let... Okay, alright. The classic Pokemon maneuver. I guess I want us all to battle Pokemon together.
That seems like one promising way to make the city as joyful as it can be by battling Pokemon, I guess. And not by living in harmony with Pokemon, because, you know, I guess Quasartico's got it covered.
Chansey and the others sure seemed hyped about that idea.
I'm on board with more Pokemon battles for sure. How about we ask the ZA Royale to continue?
That's where I thought this was leading. Yeah, like the ZA Royale was just to try to find the strongest Mega Evolution user, try to foster the strongest Mega Evolution user, and now it's gonna continue that tournament. Sure, man.
I see. What an interesting turn of events.
They were planning on continuing anyway. Yeah, the illusion of choice. In this case, it's not like it is barely the illusion of choice. Like the illusion of choice, at least, like, you know, it's like in Final Fantasy XIV. There's definitely some dialogue options where, you know, or all dialogue options really is just for your character flavor, but they all lead back to the same. Like some of them even all are only minor differences, and they'll all lead back to the same response. So you know. So you still get to say your thing and say like, oh yeah, my character said the thing this way, but you know, like sometimes you'll get a different response, but sometimes it'll lead back to the same answer regardless of what you pick. That's kind of the illusion of choice. This one's just like, you know, it's a paper thin facade. Because you don't, whenever you actually pick something that they don't want you to pick, it's just like, nope, wrong answer. Pokemon, there's several times that Pokemon has done this, and sometimes it'll lead to funny dialogues. But yeah, I don't know why they do it. Also, Mario said you just gotta say though, poor Floette, she died, got brought back, so our best friend become a figurative monster. 11 for 3,000 years. Oh yeah, dude, Floette's been through it, man, and now she lives eternally, man. I guess. But to be fair, like, I mean, like, yeah, AZ lived a long time, so it was way past his time. But yeah, she probably knew it. She probably knew that he was gonna go eventually. But yeah, like they said before in this game, like, you know, like over AZ's course of his life, he said goodbye to many people, and probably Floette too, right? So you said illusion of choice, so illusioning you think King's Row was a map option? What? In terms of why are we bringing Overwatch into this? In 14, there's only ever been one instance where there was an option that you felt fit your character and you're still annoyed by it. Yeah, I remember we talked about this before. I know which one you're talking about. Anyway, though. Urbane. Something wrong.
No, rather, AZ had approached me as well to ask if the ZA Royale could be continued even after its original purpose had been served.
Okay, so it was AZ's wish as well.
Perhaps he, better than any other, understood the value of engaging in Pokemon battles after such a long life spent watching others.
Simultaneous nod. Sorry, AZ. Hell yeah. Man, is that all gonna be, that's gonna be our wish? If they're already planning on doing it anyway, give us another wish.
If you will give me but a moment. Attention, ZA Royale Operations Team. This is your green light to push the update to the app as discussed.
Hello? Your ZA Royale app has been updated.
As you'll see when you next check your app, you should now be registered to take part in the Infinite ZA Royale.
Alright, man. ZA Royale forever. Earn yourself a challenger's ticket and show it to the receptionist at Artico Inc. for a chance to battle in a reward match. If you win the match, amazing prizes will be yours to keep. After each reward match, your ticket points will be reset to 0. Okay.
I'll inform the other ZA Royale participants about the update and our plans for this competition. Let me see. I suppose we might as well begin at once. We will kick it off this very night.
Man, you work fast, Vinny.
So, AZ wished for this to happen too.
I wonder if there really are things you can only understand through Pokemon battles.
Yep, that's how we understand one another. Get to know someone by having a Pokemon battle with them. I'll find out through the ZA Royale. Listen up. Starting now. We're rivals. We always were rivals, Urbane. Friendly rivals. It seems a marvelous future awaits us. As much as we work to improve the city itself, its people and Pokemon are what truly matter most. Hell yeah, lady. I hope that the competition sparked by the ZA Royale will continue breathing new life into Lumio City. Hell yeah, man. A lot of people were excited for the Secret Night tournament, so... Hell yeah. No time to waste. Let's get ready. The Infinite ZA Royale awaits. Sounds like an endgame grind to me, and I will not be doing it. There's a new side mission waiting for you atop Hotel Z. Head to the rooftop? What? Up and everybody's gone. Well, time to explore the Wild Zone. Should I just wish for money or something? No, but it has to be a wish that benefits everybody. I agree with Urbane. So if they were already playing this, didn't you just get scammed in a wish? Right? That's what I'm saying, man. 2 wishes, in fact, right? I should change the phone case in this game, like in Scarlet and Violet. Right, dude, I was saying that this entire time. Like, you change your profile picture, but you can't change your phone case, even though you could do it in the other game. I was highly disappointed because it comes up so much. And I was just like, I'd love to see my little phone case, but yeah, no customization in that regard at all. Because every time you battle against somebody, oh well, okay. Nope, no, just no new research stuff. Yeah, every time you go up against one of the rank up matches, your little phone comes out and butts heads with the other phone. But alas. The Infinite Royale does have a story attached to it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, wow. Looks like they've added some water around this area. That's a straight up fucking Jargalgay right there. Alright, don't worry. I got this.
You don't see shit, Dragalge. Motherfucker. Okay, okay, okay.
Earthquake. There we go.
All right, excellent, 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 excellent. All right, we don't have a Malamar, apparently. There's story for 1 match, and it finishes the main game story missions at 15 reward matches. Okay. Shit. Nope. All right. Okay. I think Bug Move is 4 times effective against Malamar. There we go. All right. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Okay, an alpha Simisear. And then there's a Florges there. Classic red Florges. We've already caught a Florges before. Haven't we? It's not coming up in the thing unless that's a different thing. Charmander. Oh right, we picked Charmander as the Pokemon that we're given. Fun fact is those alphas you see under the tower. Oh. Look at these little guys. Oh shit, little guys attacking us. Alright, we already caught a Garbodor. The alphas rotate before between a pool of 67 different Pokemon. Oh. Yeah, I know in some of the other areas, like, they'll be a toss-up between what alpha Pokemon they are, but this is 67 different kinds of alphas for this one. Okay, okay. Gardevoir. Okay, we don't got one. I am the knight. Go. Shit. It just fucking disappears? Wait, he doesn't even fight us. Crazy son of a gun. Okay, so that is also an alpha Florges. Okay, alright. That's why it didn't count as alpha Pokemon don't count. Okay, alright. For the little, like, catching Pokemon here. I imagine some of these will only appear at night and some of them will probably rare spawns. Gardevoir is the one skittish Pokemon here. It kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I'm only really catching him for the sake of the research goals. Nice. Okay, we got the Roserade. What, a squirrel? Where? Further along? Oh yeah, there's a Squirtle. Alright, yeah, it seems like they've got at least the Kanto starters here. I didn't see a Bulbasaur. Get in the Pokeball. Yay! Squirtle. Squirtle's just a cute little guy. Alright, we did a full loop around. I didn't see any Bulbasaur though. Each area has 4 spawns. The starters are locked at a 30% chance of them being spawned in. Okay, alright, okay. Oh, there's a Hippowdon over there. Listen, Malamar, you son of a bitch. Now's not the time. I'm trying to catch the Hippowdon. Okay, hold on. You don't see anything Hippowdon. Motherfucker. Energy ball. All right, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Okay, one of these is a Scrafty. One of these is a the Gardevoir, obviously. Another one is the armored Pokemon. Not the evolved form of Aggron. And then definitely one of them is the Bulbasaur. Definitely one of them is the Bulbasaur. There's the Lucario. We already have Lucario. There's the Scrafty. Okay, hold on. All right, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Roserade. Dragalgaze again. All right, I think was it did say it was becoming night soon? Oh, hey, it's raining. Oh my god, it's TM. I almost missed you, TM. What is this? Draco Meteor. Okay, all right. Wait, hold on. If we sort this by name order, Draco Meteor. Ah, man, I was thinking maybe maybe Ampharos could learn it, but no. All right, all right, all right. Okay, okay. Let's check. Let's get out. Oh wait, there's the Gardevoir again. Okay, we have a second chance. All right, there we go. Boom, shakalaka. I'm saving. Wait, I see a Royale rank now is infinite. The infinity symbol. All right, there we go on that front. And there's still the Aggron and then a few more question marks. But the sun is setting, so we'll see if there is going to be different Pokemon at night. And then I guess we'll go do these side quests. And I think there might be I guess it'll be the Infinite Royale. Because Amari said there is if you do some of the reward matches. There's story for one match. And the game story missions the story missions finish at 15 reward matches. Okay. What a lot of shiny hunters like to do with Zone 20 is fast travel to the zone, run in and check under the tower and see if one of the alphas are shiny. I see. I've seen people who shiny hunt do the zone resets or whatever have you. Your friend spent 14 weeks getting a shiny fossil? Wow, that's dedication. That's dedication. All right, here's somebody with a Pikachu. Hello? Also, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, we'll still lead with this. He's got is still a little bit lower in the levels. Pikami. I guess that's kind of like, because it's Pika, like Pikachu, and then Ami, like friend. So Pikami is like Pikachu friend.
My Pikachu is the strongest in the world.
Are you now, little guy?
Wanna know why he's so strong? It's because he's holding the light ball. The light ball makes Pikachu attack and special attack even stronger. That's why I'm confident. My Pikachu is the strongest in the whole entire world.
If you have a Pikachu you think can beat mine, I'll prove you wrong in battle. Oh, a specific battle again with a Pikachu. It's probably a high level Pikachu. Pikachu v Pikachu. Ayaya. 150k resets or something? Damn. Fossil restores are not affected by shiny charm. You got a shiny Amara after roughly 3 hours of hunting-ish. Oh my goodness. And you were... Then you were lucky? Oh, shiny alpha fossil? Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. Night is gonna be fallen. Okay, so yeah, this is our current mission of just trying our hand at the Infinite Royale. I think this is what I think Squidden was the one that was saying his last time that the post-main story was a little bit of a grind. And yeah. Yeah, this is turning out to be the case. We're committed to doing some of this today though. So yeah, we'll continue doing this post main story campaign for the rest of this stream, but then we'll see about after that. Reward matches 2 to 14 on that interesting, to be honest. Okay. Well, we'll see. All right, let's see if there's any differences in the nighttime spawns. So far, it doesn't seem like it. Woo. There's an Alpha Aggron. There's also the Alpha Furfru. Holy shit, the Alpha Aggron big. A Tepig! You can get the rest of the starters. There we go, there we go. Your second favorite pig Pokemon is pretty good. You enjoy doing them because you enjoy the cards aspect, but it takes a while. The cards aspect? Oh, there's an Aggron. A regular Aggron and not the alpha one, who's a large lad. Shit. Earthquake. Iron Tail, I guess. Whee. Okay. God damn it, didn't get in the Pokeball. Didn't get in the Pokeball. Okay, I think there was another one around here. Yeah, there it is. You don't see shit, my guy. There's nobody here. I thought, no, nobody here. Don't worry about it. Oh, there is the Chicory in the info tab. Listen, if it's already colored in, my eyes gloss over it. I'm just like, okay, not needed. You're right, there is the Chikorita. There's hidden amongst all the different things over there. Have you run into a shiny yet? No, unfortunately not. Ay, caray. Earthquake. Oh, good. Get in the Pokeball. Gosh damn it, these guys are tough. Whoops, didn't need to toss that one. Whoops, miss button press. That's why you didn't want to point it out until you saw the Tepig or the Totodile, yeah. I didn't even know. Bulbasaur.
Get in the Pokeball. Yay! All right, that's the now we have one of each of the OG starters. I guess this is just there's the Totodile and then there's the Aggron, and those are the only two left. So I guess we'll keep trying until we can get the until we find the Totodile. Oh, it is a female? Whoopsies, that's the wrong button. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. We can't access the boxes now. Oh, there's a little squirrely just swimming, just having a grand old time. Oh, a crocodile in the center. And a Klefki. Up another Bulbasaur. All right, let's see. Look, yeah. For those who don't know, for a starter, they're skewed more towards the male than female, so females are a little bit rare to get. Totodile spawns near or in the water. Yeah, I figured that would probably be the case. Spawns around the middle area. Yeah. All right, little guy Bulbasaur, excuse me. Okay, Pangoro and Heracross in the center there. Okay, water. Have yet to see a Totodile. There's a Lucario. More Lucario, Garbodor. The Bulbasaur again. Another Squirtle. It's not a Totodile though. Okay. I don't know, does things reset if I go in and out of a zone? I don't know how the wild zones work. No, it doesn't do that. Would I have to like probably wait at a bench or something like that? Another Tepig, another Charmander. Okay, now we have Scrafties over here. Oh, there's another Aggron. Okay, hold on. We're gonna try for it. Spawns reset once you get 70 meters away from them. Okay, that's why probably some of them are like further away. Okay, here we go. My goodness gracious. All right, here we go again. Blocked by the little freaking goddamn building. All right, yay. Okay, let me see, let me heal up. So now we're just missing the Totodile. Now we're just missing the Totodile. You see, let's use a Hyper Potion here on Thistle. You can't see them between 50 to 69 meters unless they're alpha or shiny, since they have longer draw distances. Okay. Longer draw distances, the alpha and the shiny. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. Thanks for the info. Oh, freaking Tyranitar in the center there. Alpha Tyranitar. Okay. Oh, hey, Chikorita. There's the Chikorita. I love the Chikorita line. My starter choice was... I am very happy with my starter choice. Okay, there's a Squirtle again.
It's nearly dawn. Maybe in the daylight we'll be able to find a Totodile. Gardevoir. The Bulbasaur. 2 Gardevoirs. No, it's going to be dawning. Because the message keeps flashing on our screen that it's going to, so we're about to have a daytime change. Or is this wrong Pokemon game because Dawn the Pokemon character? Because the Pokemon character called Dawn? Is that the pun? Alright, I got there. Alright, Gardevoirs. A Drampa. And Alpha Lucario in the center. Squirtle. Malamars. I still don't see a Totodile yet. I have to loop around again, do another loop. Mew. Alright, let's try exiting and re-entering. Totodile was also the biggest meaning for you when you trying to finish zone 20. I don't know, maybe it just has the lower spawn rate, but yeah, it is being mean thus. To be fair, we didn't see Chikorita for a while either, but we've seen like at least 3 Tepigs, I mean, I swear. Oh, that's the female Hippowdon. Once again, not to be confused with shiny, they are very different in color. The female Hippowdon and the regular Hippowdon. Or the female Hippowdon and the male Hippowdon. It looks like it would be a shiny variant, but nope, that's just how they are. See there? Oh, there's an alpha female Hippowdon in the center there. And a Scrafty. Totodile! Okay, hold on. Get in the Pokeball. No! Energy Ball. Alright, get in the Pokeball. Alright, woo! There we go. And we got to complete Wild Zone 20. Nice. 100%ed all the Wild Zones. Let's go. Which means I don't know if we can have more Mabel's research. Okay, here we go. Bottle Cap resource. Next is Close Combat. Still a few of the higher level stuff. The higher level like Hydro Pump, Fire Blast, etc. Blizzard. Higher level TM. Oh, a Master Ball level 49. Oh, and the shiny charm at the end of it. Okay. It's at the end of Mabel's research, is it? That sucks. That sucks because it's all grindy bullshit. I guess some of it's like filling. It's completionist stuff, I should say. It's way easier now with the DLC. Oh, is it? Oh, that's good at the very least. If you don't want to grind, you will not get the shiny charm without the DLC, I see.
basically you get more research. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys know, just so you know. Once again, I don't do any endgame Pokemon things. You know, as soon as the story is over, I'm just like, wow, what a fun jaunt, and then I stop. I don't complete the Pokedex. I don't shiny hunt. It's just not in my blood. Like, I enjoy watching other people shiny hunt. I have shiny hunted some things before. Like, I did some starter resets recently. But that was like while I was doing other things. Like, while I was watching a video, I was like, you know what? Because I wanted to restart some games that I had played previously, and do a Nuzlocke version of them. But usually I pick a different starter to what I had already picked, but I already picked most of the starters for a Nuzlocke before, or they were a starter I didn't want to pick. Like, I was recently reset my Pokemon Sun, and I wanted to Nuzlocke it, and I'd already done Nuzlocke with Primarina, and my main playthrough I had done with Decidueye, but I really don't like Incineroar. So I was just like, how do I make this different? Well, why don't I shiny hunt it? So I did, and I shiny hunted the I got a shiny Rowlet. Have you been back to the hotel? Oh right, they did say that there was a new side quest for us at the top of the hotel. Fellow Incineroar disliker, let's go, right? Well, I mean, come on. Like, I was hoping, like with many people, I'm like, I know some people like the biped, like, starters when a starter becomes biped, and you know, it can be done. It can be done right. It can be done well. But like, if you start as like a cool little guy on like you're a cat on all fours, I'm expecting you to become cool tiger, not like weird cat wrestler man. Like, the other thing that I don't like about it is that they're just like, everybody praised it for being like, oh, finally, not a fire fighting type. Guys, it is a fire fighting type in everything but name. Yeah, it's a fire dark type, but it's a fucking wrestling themed Pokemon. It's based on being a fighter type. It's just they made it dark type instead. So that sort of miffed me. Thank God for Skeledirge. Fire type starters redeemed. I love that's my favorite starter from Paldea. Also, let's buy some more Pokeballs because we definitely expended a bunch during that. Also, I'm nice. You said you got the shiny charm before the DLC and the trainer battle grind was exhausting. Yeah. That's why I usually don't go. Like, man, in Pokemon Legends of Arceus, I had wanted to maybe do it, but I just couldn't bring myself to do it, which was, actually, let's buy 30 more Pokeballs. I couldn't bring myself to complete the Pokedex. It's just too much of a grind. I was just like, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna go meet Arceus and whatever, and finish out the real story. Man, I could not. I could not be bothered. I told myself I would. I never did. Because there's, you know, like I play MMOs. I play Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I'm used to the grind, but there's some things where I'm just like, you know, if the grind itself doesn't feel kind of rewarding in some capacity, meh. Sarah legit couldn't get the shiny charm before the DLC because she couldn't trade with anyone. Oh no. Yeah, luckily I traded with Squidden. Squidden and I did the trade and stuff like that, so that wouldn't be wouldn't bar me at least. Thanks, Squidden. But yeah, I don't like that it's locked behind that. Like, why not just make it the way it is in every other game and make it so that it's behind collecting all the Pokemon? Like, that at least makes sense. You're still here if you need any other? Well, thank you. Like I said, I'm probably not going to go for completionist on this, so, like, you know, probably not. Probably won't need it. But yeah, if you ever need the trading, though, or anything like that, like, right back at you, you know, you can hit me up. You just want a Pokemon that's stable to run with friends. Oh yeah, like I remember like wasn't there like couldn't you run around with friends in the Sword and Shield areas? You could do that, but I guess it wasn't stable for you. I know in the Sword and Shield like DLCs that was also a thing, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to Hotel Z because there was that side mission. There was that side mission that that said it was popped up. There was a mission for us on top at the rooftop of the hotel. You couldn't violate, but it's so limited. I see. Also, Uri said with the amount of different Pokemon in the newer games, I don't blame you for not completing the Pokedex. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hold on. That's Quasartico. I'm in the wrong spot. I'm in the wrong location. Let's me see. Let's just teleport. Teleport back nearby. And then we got to get to the roof. Oh, like, I guess up the elevator? Context as to why the base game Shiny Charm grind is so awful. There's 1,900 extra research points in the game, so you don't have to do every task to get all the rewards. The 1,000 trainer battles is worth 2,000 points, I see. Have you spent your purple screws? I think I have mostly. Yeah, I've gotten max on the blue Canary charms for success in catching Pokemon. Same with the pink, yeah, the pink ones for Mega Crystals and the red ones for experience points. I still have yet to get all of them for getting more gold from battles, and green, which is you can take more damage before you black out, because that was less of a priority for me. So I still have a couple more. From my understanding, they max out at 3 at the gold plushie. I don't know if there's more rewards, but yeah, I have been turning in my screws. Though, I'm gonna be honest, I wish they were more obvious that they differentiated in levels, because I bought the charms and I was just like, well, charms are bought, I guess. And I didn't realize there was 3 levels to each of the charms. Also, hey, Lady and Navina here. What do you guys have to say?
I can need 10 more experience through the Infinite ZA Royale. I think I've got a real shot at winning big.
All right, Naveen.
I hope you're enjoying the Infinite ZA Royale. So long as you're getting enough sleep.
Yeah, who sleeps in this city, honestly? All right, to the top. The roof. The roof. The roof. Is this the DLC? Am I starting in on the DLC? I have no idea how the DLC goes. Is this the DLC? Oh, yep, it's the DLC. Okay, surprise DLC, guys. Okay, hold on. Let me take a sip of water. Let me take a sip of water real quick. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right, I had no idea where or how the DLC started, so I thought this was another surprise endgame shit, but nope. DLC things. The reason why I instantly recognized the DLC is because I know there's a little girl character, and I saw little shoes on the rooftop. You think the DLC battle start at level 80 though? Oh, I think we're almost there. Not quite though. All right, would you be Luna? Well, we'll see a voice for this character after we see it. Okay, who are you, small child on my roof? I would indeed. Or who are you? Or why are you on the roof? I mean, listen. She's a bit young to be rooftop climbing like we are, but... Would you be Luna? Okay. If I climbed up to my roof to be like, I sensed a disturbance in the force, and I found a weird child on my rooftop, and then they were just like, would you be Luna? like, hey, and they knew my name? Like, my reaction would probably be like, who the heck are you?
No, all in good time. Please excuse the altitude and allow me to introduce myself.
Hey, yo, there she is with Hoopa.
My name is Ancha.
Ooh, what jaunty music. Oh, this is nice. This 6-year-old, maybe 8-year-old, be living dangerously, right? I say this, but you know, like the Pokemon universe it has like insane levels of trust in their Rotom phones to catch them. So you know, like as long as you got your safety net Rotom phone, I mean, go forth, small child. At least that's what everybody else said. They're just like, jump from the rooftop. Your Rotom phone will for sure catch you. Just want to pinch your cheeks. Yeah, she's really cute. Really cute character design. And such bombastic music. All right, hello, Ancha.
And this is Hoopa, the mischief Pokemon.
The mischief Pokemon specifically. Hello, Hoopa.
I've come to your hotel rooftop with a particular request. A request fit for Lumios's renowned Team MZ. If you're willing to hear it, of course.
To make sure I don't stray her voice too close to Lita's, because I'm sure they might talk at some point. I would say, of course I am, because we've never received requests before as Team MZ, but let's hear it.
How agreeable. Thank you. Then, without further ado, help me make a delicious donut that will fill Hoopa with a great surge of power.
A donut? Okay, small ass. Why a donut? How a donut? Why donut specifically? I mean, Urbane can maybe cook. Urbane cooks. I don't know about bakes. Donuts of unworldly deliciousness. Because a donut is like a hoopa? Okay, I see the theme. Alright, Lita, whose voice we hopefully haven't made too close to the small child.
A donut? This sure is a cute request.
I agree, but it's a bit odd. Why here at Hotel Z? Why not make one at home?
And Naveen, because this is a donut of supreme power, apparently. Why is not important? No, why is very important, Urbane. She's asked us for help, so we're gonna help. That's very you, Urbane, you helper of the people.
All right. So we've got to provide a space and find some ingredients?
You got it.
Donuts have to be fried in oil that's at least 350 degrees Fahrenheit. She'll need supervision. What is she, like 2?
Oh, good point. That must be why she came to TMZ for help. Right, small child?
Does that really make sense to you?
Yeah, she's heard of us, dude.
I still don't see why she couldn't ask her parents.
Oh, you say this, Naveen, but she's gonna be like, I'm an orphan.
Ancha, something on your mind?
Oh, somebody said, all right, you think it's past time you went to bed? Good luck, have fun, and don't get mauled by Pokemon. All right. Well, thank you for all the tips and advice and everything like that. Have a good night. Take care. Take care. Have a good one.
All right, Ansha, what do you think about?
It's just that this hotel's different from the one I'm used to. It feels calmer.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh man, the lead and her voice are gonna blend together, man.
It's just that this hotel's different from the one that I'm used to. It feels calmer.
We'll lean more into on the kitty side.
Wow. Calm is good for making donuts, right? No distractions?
Yeah, this isn't. Listen, small child. This is a hotel in name, but we've only ever had like one guest, and it was Corbo, briefly. So it's really a great hotel, but really it's more or less our base, and sometimes maybe we have guests, not really often.
If you need a workspace, the kitchen and front desk are free.
The kitchen, the front desk? The kitchen, yes. The front desk?
Oh, we don't use it anyway, I guess.
This space looks well cared for. It speaks highly of the people who use it.
Shucks. If you say so. Oh, wait. I just remembered I used up all our butter. On croissants, probably.
Oh dear. Butter is crucial to the recipe.
Never fear, I shall retrieve the butter.
Hang tight for a bit, Ansha. I know a place that's got really great butter. I'm gonna see if I can get us some. I'll head to the baker's stall in Magenta Sector 6. Meet me there, Luna.
Have a pleasant trip. In the meantime, I'll prepare everything else we need to make that donut.
TMZ really not questioning shit here. Small child arrives with a legendary Pokemon, whatever, mythical Pokemon, whatever. Dude, all right, make a donut, sure, kid.
All in hand. Bizarre as this request may be, we gave our word we'd help. No questions asked, apparently.
No questions answered. As per usual, honestly. As per usual. We never ask questions. We're so go with the flow.
Good luck with the butter, Luna.
All right, Ansha. I guess we've officially started on the DLC as well. I wasn't sure I was gonna do this today, but that's what the side quest on the roof was.
You won't find finer donuts than the ones I make.
And Hoopa. Where the heck is Floyd? Did Floyd just heck off? Floyd's just like, alright, I'm gone now. Goodbye, small children. I go to wander the world. Like, she definitely survived, right? I mean, she was there. She was with us. I don't know where she went. Alright, Naveen says,
donuts are a dangerous business. The oil gets scalding hot.
Adult supervision.
Go grab us some butter from the bakery stall in Magenta Sector 6.
Alright, noted. And we will get there to the DLC. Luna, have you done the one that gives, the one that takes? For what? In Pokemon? Is that the name of a side mission, or what? It's the post story in ZA. Currently, we went here to be like, what's your wish? And we were just like, let's battle forever. And then now we have the infinite ZA Royale, and it wants us to gather tickets and do that. So that's it for the main one. Yeah, I haven't spoken. Do I need to speak to this person? Okay, hold on. I figured we had to go get a challenger's ticket. Okay, let's go. We'll go speak to them then. Yes, go speak to them. All right. My goodness gracious, how do I get out of here? My nemesis, a small fence. Oh good, an open rooftop section. Whee! Alright, let's book it. Just taking a look-see-peeksy inside the wild zone, keeping my eyes peeled for the shinies. Which we have not found a single shiny yet. Maybe one day. To be fair, when I played through Pokemon Legends Arceus, I think I ended up finding one shiny. There was a shiny Kricketune. So, you know, throughout my entire story playthrough, besides, of course, the free one that they give you. You don't have to complete the Infinite ZA, but if I remember correctly, they'll give you a side MSQ quest that will give you the last quest before going into the DLC. Going into the sea will feel good. Okay. Yeah, Mara was talking about earlier that there was a story thing after doing one of the reward quests, and then another one for doing like 15 of the reward quests, or 20 of the reward quests. Somewhere around there. We can do that, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't sure about I didn't plan on starting the DLC today, but here we are. I was just like, well, today we'll check out Postman Stories things, and the next stream we'll check out the DLC things, but you know, I obviously didn't know where the DLC started. I thought it would be a bit more obvious, but you know. I thought the extra side bonus mission on the roof was going to be a different thing. Oh, hey! Someone's here with an Alolan Raichu. Oh my god, look at the little guy. Let me see. Oh, he definitely wouldn't lead. If we're fighting the Alolan Raichu, okay, we'll see. Hold on. Gridella? I'm with the charge. The committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement. Our goal is to increase the popularity and population of Alolan Raichu. Well, I say our goal, but I'm the only member of the committee for now. I've started this. It's my thing. In any case, are you familiar with regional forms? That we are. We have several that have been given to us. Maybe, maybe not. Either way, here's the scoop. You know how some Pokemon looks can be influenced by the region they live in, right? Well, in Alola, even the Pikachu we all know and love evolve into a different form of Raichu. Rather than me explaining the differences, why not try comparing the two yourself? I know just how you should do it. Let's have a Pokemon battle between your Raichu. Oh my god, the Pokemon battle, dude. Okay, alright. And my Alolan Raichu. I wonder if these Pokemon battles, if you have to win them. Because I don't even have Raichu. Once you are high level 1, once you're ready to test your Raichu against my Alolan Raichu, just come by and let me know. Yeah. I really wish what you could do with these battles is you could just be like, you know, like it would automatically level your Pokemon up for them or something like that, or you could like. Because I guess, like, training up your own Pokemon is part of it, but I wish you could just, like, be like, okay, I'd like to select this team for it. Like, if it would level sync you, that would be great or something. You specifically hunted down to an Alpha Pikachu and evolved it to do this? I see. Really styling on her. Alright, here we go. We're talking to this guy then. Hello. If you wish to take part in the reward match, you'll need to secure a challenger's ticket. Please earn yourself a ticket point by taking part in battles in the Infinite ZA Royale battle zones. Okay, so yeah, no, he is just like, you gotta get a reward ticket. You're just lazy enough not to level Pikachu? Okay, so that's why you caught the Alpha Raichu. Yeah. I need to get a ticket. That's what I thought we needed to do next. So
Yeah, we'll have to get a ticket. That was gonna be our next. We'll do that next when nightfall hits. Until nightfall hits, I know we can wait till nightfall, but I do want to also see what the remainder of these side missions are about. So let's pick up the remainder of these side missions, and then we'll go get the challenger's ticket. All right. Who? Oh, hey, it's the director and the actors again for the third quest. I've never seen an ancient Pokemon before. No way are we gonna get this scene. We don't have the budget. All right. We meet again, my young friend. Today we're filming a kaiju movie. The story is this: an ancient Pokemon is brought back to life and goes on a rampage. In order to get the right feel, I need footage of the king of the ancient world, Tyrantrum. Okay, there's the one to level up an Amara back there, and this is gonna be one to level up a Tyrant. Boy, boy. But I'm told the only way to accomplish this is by paying a small fortune for a fossil and then reviving it. It's not that expensive. So that's why I've been waiting for you. If you ever manage to evolve a Tyrant from a fossil and evolve it into Tyrantrum, please help us capture some footage of it. If you agree to help us, I'll even let you be in the film. As an extra, of course, but still.
Oh boy, okay.
Tyrantrum's free his jaws. I need an expensive car, Luna. That's why I've been waiting for you to pay for it, right? I got these guys. I can't afford it, but you can and will do it for me. Yeah, a lot of these ones are like, hey, have a specific kind of Pokemon and level it up in battle with me. And, you know, I guess that's great for people who like to collect them all and level them all and train them all, but that ain't me. I have my team and my team only. All right. The sun is getting low. All right, looks like we might get this get the challenger ticket thing done sooner rather than later. Let me see though. Where's this side quest? Okay, over here. Passed right by it. Here? Oh, it's in it's with Emma. Hi Emma, how are you doing?
There are plenty of people in Pokemon who need help here in Lumiose.
That's true. Mimi, hello. Mimi seems interested in your dance site. Oh! Hello, fellows. This is where the gifting thing comes in for. They did say it would be with Mimi or be in the detective thing.
And Mimi must be sensing some kind of psychic energy. It can telepathically pick up thoughts and feelings and transmit them to another person. Using telepathy takes a lot out of Mimi, so I've asked it to hold back. But even so, sometimes it happens to pick up on something. Just like now. I wonder what it's detecting. Maybe that Diane set you've got is imbued with some kind of strong emotion. I'm going. I must follow the strong emotion. Oh, why don't we follow Mimi and see where it's headed, Luna? Probably to a Diancie for you to catch.
Wherever they have gone. All right, that's another one on the list. I guess, hold on. Okay, they've gone just this way. I don't know if it'll be hard to catch. I'm gonna save just in case. Yeah, these were like the like giveaway things or whatever.
Because I wasn't at endgame, I couldn't get them at the time. And so I think there was this one, and there's one for like a Mewtwo. For the Mewtwo Mega Evolutions.
I think Mimi's picking up on something. Hold on a sec. Hi, Sedna.
Who?
Mimi and I are on a case right now, and we might need your help. Yeah, if you could let Eris and Nyx know too.
Oh, okay. You got a lot of friends there, Emma.
That would be great. Sorry about that. I was just checking in with some friends from back in the day.
Okay.
I do not remember. If I did any post main story shit in X and Y, which I probably didn't because, like I said, I don't often do much endgame stuff. I never experienced Emma's story. Yeah, back in the day, care to elaborate?
Yeah. You see, I run a bureau now, but it was started by a detective named Looker.
You have the secret police force, whatever the heck. Is that why it's called the Looker Bureau? Or, oh, is that who your office is named after? I'll say, was that who your office is named after?
Exactly.
It's the same line, regardless.
Exactly. Exactly. He was such a kind person and helped teach me so much. But it turned out he wasn't any ordinary private detective. He was an international police officer.
Yeah, there we go. Part of the Interpol.
So eventually he had to go off and solve more cases somewhere else. Far away, probably. I took over for him as head of the bureau, and I'm doing my best to run things with the help of Mimi and those friends I just spoke to. Mimi has been particularly helpful. Its telepathy has helped me solve so many cases.
Hell yeah.
But like I said, it gets worn out, so if it uses those powers too much... it gets worn out if it uses those powers too much, period.
Wonder if that gift code have expired? I mean, yeah, probably, but I think because I got the gift code, it unlocked the quest, and now I'm doing the quest. So as long as I put the code in, then have the quest unlocked, I can do the quest whenever. Hopefully. Preparing, that's a gift code if you haven't used it? Is that okay? For what though? Alright, Mimi is excited. Mimi's got the trail of something.
Come on, Luna, let's follow Mimi.
I like that we're getting a little bit more about Emma here, I guess. During this little gift thing. There's some gifts they just shove on us, and there are 2 gift codes to get stuff. The one you linked to use just some Pokeballs. Okay. One that have expired is for Charizard Alpha. Okay. Yeah, the only time I really like if my brother tells me there's a thing going on, then or if somebody else like informs me, then I'll be like, oh, okay, I'll grab it. But like I said, because I'm not big on Pokemon collecting, usually I'm just like, it doesn't really matter to me. But I might as well. I might as well at that point if they're just given away. Plus, my brother's big on the collecting, so sometimes I'll just send it his way. Anyway, though. I mean, Charizard Alpha is something we can get in the game anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I think, like, the Alpha Pokemon are cool or whatever. I don't know if they have any increases in stats or anything. I guess it's cool, like Pokemon Big. But, like I said, that doesn't matter much to me. So that's why I didn't really go out of my way to fight many of the Alphas. Or catch many of the Alphas, anyway. Alright, we've made our way and we're at a bakery stand.
What is it, Mimi? Wait, why are you picking up on my own feelings?
For wanting baked goods?
You know I wanted to go to a bakery.
Oh, what is this?
Is this Mimi's mystical power? Somehow you can hear Emma's thoughts in your head.
Are we being connected?
Oh, what's going on with Mimi?
Oh, hold on.
What's going on with Mimi? Is it hungry? I'm getting pretty hungry myself.
Are you alright, Emma, or are you hungry? Is that why?
Oh, yes. I was just thinking I could go for a little bite to eat. Thanks for looking out for me, Mimi. What do you say we make a little pit stop to refuel?
Sure, alright. Not sure why they wanted to give it away as a gift code. I don't know. Maybe promotion thing. Maybe for people that don't want to go catching the alpha specifically.
They do have increased stats, mainly health. Okay, that makes sense.
But honestly, not much else I see. It is cool, though. It is cool. All right. Let's continue then after a pit stop. We didn't get to see what we ate.
And therefore, we ate something, probably some bread. Some pastry. That was delicious, wasn't it? I'm sure it was if we could only see it. Maybe it was a croissant. Now then, Mimi, how about you show us where you wanted to go?
Alright, we continue following on the trail of this little one.
Come on, Luna, let's follow it. Continuing on to follow it. Unnecessary story pit stop.
Honestly, this is a lot of rigmarole. Like, I like the part where we stopped before because, you know, it was Emma talking about herself, but that was kind of like, you know, I guess it was an example of us, of Mimi mentally connecting to people. But that felt a little bit pointless.
Yeah.
Up, we're going up. The elevator.
What's up, Mimi? What are you doing in front of that elevator?
Clearly she wants us to go up, Emma. Let's go.
You want to go up, don't you? I think we're close to finally unraveling the truth. We'll go first. See you up there, Luna.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, all the way up. There's a screw all the way out there, but I don't know if I can make that jump. I mean, we could give it a go. Ah, so close. Close, but not quite. It makes me seem like it is doable, maybe. We'll give it one more go and then we'll keep going. Okay, so there is the ledge down here. Jump, oh, later? I guess I like jump later in the jump. I'm afraid we won't clear the height in that case, but okay. We'll give it a go. Didn't mean to open the menus. Yeah, that's not definitely not gonna get us the high. God damn it. Okay, one more go. An ad's about to play here anyway, so we might as well before we continue with the story part. Okay, let's try from this small ledge. The thing is, we definitely won't clear the height if that's the case. Okay, there we go. Okay, we jumped a little bit later. We did it. We did it. Up, daytime, nighttime transition. Alright, let's go see whatever's on this roof and then we'll go get our ticket. Whatever's on this roof being definitely Diancie. Since that's the whole point of the giveaway thing. I should check to see how many colorful screws we have. Okay. Yeah, we've obviously not been up this high before. Oh, hey, it's Napsol. Unfortunately, this entire area is surrounded by... It's Napsol, but like all by its lonesome. With an area surrounded by the tiny fences, so you can't even jump down from there. Alright, alright. The ad should be done with now. So let's get back on task and go find this Diancie, supposedly, wherever Mimi is leading us. For picking up this Pokemon, my goodness. Do we have to go around? Like... I'm guessing we have to go around. Because we're not really given an explicit way up. A lot of mega crystals here. At least get some of the big ones. Alright, dun 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 dun. Oh my god, there's so many mega crystals. Is that the whole point of this?
Whatever you were sensing is around here, right, Mimi? There are so many mega crystals here. Too many. It's not normal.
Up, and there's of course the little Carbink.
Carbink.
Hey, Diancie! Princess of Carbink. Or whatever lore she has.
And what's that other Pokemon?
I never realized she was so small.
Maybe it's related to your Megastone somehow.
The Diancie Night or whatever, the random one that we knew the name of, but didn't know the name of this Pokemon.
The only way to find out whether it's connected to your Megastone is to catch it.
Alright. Do I just like go or do I have to battle it? I guess we'll get rid of some of these Mega Crystals. I have free Mega Crystals, I guess. Alright. Anything else to say, Emma? Nope, alright. I guess we'll... it's probably a free catch, right? Hello, excuse me. What's going on? Oh, are we battling then? Okay, so Fairy Rock type. I guess we can just Gunk Shot. My goodness, if only I could lock on. Okay. Oh my god, it's high level. Okay, alright.
Oh, right. Yeah, steel type is going to be super effective in it. Oh, shit. What the fuck? What am I locked onto? A fucking crystal? Are you serious? I guess we need to clear out the crystals beforehand because we locked onto a crystal. Okay, gunshot. Oh my god, absolutely destroyed, wiped out. Flash cannon. My god, did that not work? Why can't we not hit? Okay, alright. Jesus Christ. Alright. My god. Okay. Solar beam. Energy ball. Dude, what are we hitting? Is it more fucking mega crystals? Are you for fucking real? Apparently we had to clear the mega crystals in this area because they're the fucking hazard of my fucking target reticule. Sorry, did you mean to hit the freaking mega crystal in this combat? God, Stealth Rock is such a pain in the ass. Alright. Get in the Pokeball. It didn't get in the Pokeball. But it's a gift Pokemon.
Don't defeat it. You need to catch it.
I thought that's what I was doing? Okay, yeah, okay. Roger. Oh, it healed up our Pokemon. Okay, so yeah, go again. Okay, so this isn't defeated. I just gotta fucking toss Pokeballs at it. My god, they make this unnecessarily complicated. Back up, back up, back up. All right. This is about to be blasted. Okay, hold on. Get inside the pink Pokeball then. No, is this, okay, get inside the timer Pokeball. Get inside the luxury Pokeball. It's angered. Nope, lady, I don't know what you want from me. Try Dusk Ball? Maybe. Okay, a quick ball. Do I have a quick ball? I did try the timer ball. Okay, I do have a quick ball. Nope. Very well. Okay. God, this is such an unnecessary pain in the ass. I didn't want catching legendary odds of, this is supposed to be the gift Pokemon, but apparently we're at catching legendary odds of, like, just keep tossing fucking Pokeballs at it. Alright. Okay. I guess quick ball at this point would make sense. My god. Oh, this. Okay. Wait. Yeah, if now that I know that, now that I remembered that these ones, the gift Pokemon thing are in the,
in the place, I am just gonna like not do the Mewtwo one for the time being. Oh, she's enraged. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Where's my timer ball? Are we just heckin' locked in now? Okay, we'll try the Dusk Ball. Guys, there you fucking... I can't believe... Hold on. This little carving dude is still going. Ay-ya-ya, ay-ya-ya. Does it have to be below a certain health percentage or something? Can I exit this quest? Can I exit this quest? Because at this point it's not worth it, man. I'm already fucking bored out of my skull. I didn't need I thought we were just like, okay, we're gonna go get the Diancie, but you know, I guess not. No, it's still angry. I don't know how to get rid of the... No, okay. Get in the Pokeball. Get in the Pokeball. Get in the Pokeball. Get in the Pokeball. Alright. And I'm done. And yeah, we're done. We're not getting in the Diancie today. I can come back and freaking bash my skull into a wall later. Well, what a grand time. Bye, Emma. Alright, let's go get our Challenger's ticket. Oh, there's 3 battle areas around the area now too. Okay, alright, hold on. Before we do get there, I guess we'll just pick a random zone to go to, I guess. Let me take a quick sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. Also, when you said try again when it's fainted, I guess we could have, but I just figured the fainting was the fail state because it said don't, you know, when we did that, it said, no, you can't faint it. You have to catch it. So I just assumed that was what it was all about. Up also, hold on. Let's teleport out to one of these. We don't have any water type moves, so we're not knocking anybody out using water type. Oh my god, is that an Aegislash? Okay, Aegislash is Steel Ghost. But I get you, it's a wall. Yeah. That's just a failsafe so it won't die and disappear forever kind of thing. Okay, okay. I thought it was telling me that I was wrong to, you know, try to feint it before catching it. In which case, maybe at the end we'll go back and try again, but... yeah, I'm just, you know, it's not fun just like being like, okay, like keep tossing the Pokeballs at it. I was dying over there. Let me see. So yeah, Steel Ghost. I mean, we can send in Poppy and Burn. Otherwise, dark. If we were to target the ghost type, Amaranth with the dark type would be the only thing. Yeah, let's send in Poppy. Flame wheel. Whoa. You have to see how many Pokemon he has. Okay, Tyranitar. Dark rock type, so 4 times weak to fighting. There we go, boom shakalaka. Okay, it is gonna be another, probably a couple nights then to fill out this level of points. You didn't catch after a fainted, crap, retry again. Yeah, I think that's what you'd have to just do on repeat. I thought it was telling me you have to catch it, not faint it. So yeah, I had to keep on trying to catch it. But okay. Yeah, anyway. Let's see. Also, I completely missed when you said before that that you would play the new Pokemon games, but you're tired of the gameplay loop. That's fair. That's fair for sure. I usually find what ends up for me, I just sort of like the new story and the new adventure and the new Pokemon. That's what sort of brings me back in. And doing a Nuzlocke version of it. Hold on. Okay, you know what? We'll continue with Iris here. Oh shit. Okay, we couldn't lock on there. But what usually ends up really oh my god, it used explosion. Okay, sure. What ends up spicing up for me is doing Nuzlocke runs. Okay, okay. Oh, it mega evolved. Okay. Flame wheel. Easy peasy, 4 times weakness. I also plus that move. Also, with the Hydro Check and Stretch Check, thank you for the reminders. We just have a sip of water, but maybe after we're done trying to get our Challengers ticket here at night. Oh my goodness, of course we... Oh shit. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted either. Didn't mean to send out Iris. I was just like, get Poppy out of there. Alright, Energy Ball. Barbarical Rock Water by default, so this will be 4 times effective. Yeah, I understand people being tired of the gameplay loop or whatever, but I get it. That's the same for, you know, for a lot of games. There's some games where you're just like, man, I love this and I want more of this. It's just like, you know, just, oh my god, she saw me from all the way across the way. Okay, Delibird. Oh, we got stunned because she saw us first, I guess. Delibird is flying ice, so we can use Zap Cannon here. There's definitely some games where I'm just like, you know what, I've had my fill. And they'll be like, yeah, we've come out with a sequel or what have you, and I'll be like, that's grand, but you know. But then there's some games where it's like, hell yeah, more of whatever. Honestly, comes down depending on to what you like. Land super effective hits with dark type moves specifically. Well, we do have a dark type move, so we'll take it just in case. Super effective moves, it doesn't matter what kind, hell yeah, we'll take that. Is there trainers down here?
So it counts as the battle zone. Oh, we got Steelix. Okay, Steelix is ground steel. We can probably use Orchid. Alright, Boom Shakalaka, there's one hit KO. Aggron, Rock Steel. And keep on with Orchid, there we go, boom. This guy, the guy, maybe I'd be better off pulling the night shift instead. Guy does not catch a break. Land hits with normal type moves. I guess, like, but that's Iris. Land hits with rock type moves. Iris has one normal type move. Giga Impact. Flying type moves. Guess more likely to use a flying type move on Poppy. Okay, that's an Aurorus. Ice rock type. Let's go. It's gonna be 4 times weak to fighting. Don't she shit my guy. Go. Up there's Tyrantrum. Does have the rock type, so we'll be weak to fighting. Oh, strong lad. But Iris has the upper hand. Aerodactyl. Okay. Oh, it's going to Mega Evolve. Okay, flying rock type. We could land an Ice Punch on it. Oh, no. Okay. Hold on. Time to Mega Evolve ourselves. Go, Mega Ampharos. Holy shit, whatever that move was. My god, a giant fire beam in the ground. Alright, if we can maybe defeat one more person, we'll be at least halfway through the ticket. Okay, Venusaur. My god, don't target the crystal, target the Venusaur. Okay, go. Machamp. Alright, time for Fly. Boom, destroyed. Okay, a little bit under halfway. I took Contra out of my team, but don't you mind that. What? Okay, let's take out the, let's replace this with a super effective move. Oh, hey, hold on. There is a colorful screw here. Link that real quick. Okay, I see a Clefable. Let's get this out here. It's nearly daybreak. Go! Ah, sure. Alright, Gunk Shot. Of course it had Air Slash on it because it probably learns the flying type move since it Mega Evolves to have the flying type. Oh, right. Shit, I forgot. I forgot Ampharos does have the dragon typing, so sending it out against the fairy was not good. I was just like, it's got a steel move, so it should be fine. Oh, bad move. Actually, oh, hold on. God damn, of course. Let's send out Poppy. because we specifically, Poppy is resistant to fairy as a fire type and has steel wings specifically to deal with fairies. Alright, boom shakalaka. Cycled through a lot of my Pokemon there. Alright, there we go. A little bit over halfway. Alright. Let's just consider that good enough since it's gonna be the daybreak soon. Uri said it's like Palmon had a different take on the same idea and you love the open worldness of it. Hell yeah. I mean, Pal World was like sort of like a monster tamer type thing or whatever. My only thing about Pal World is that, you know, like it's a classic open world like survival game or whatever, and like those are definitely a lot of fun when you're playing with others. And you know, like if people were just like, hey, come play whatever, I like might consider it, but for the most part, you know, like in terms of like me wanting to play it on my own, it has low appeal, mostly because, you know, I think there is like some sort of like vague story, but I don't hear about like a story campaign or whatever have you like that. It's kind of very open-ended with the the survivally crafty type games, you know? But they are a lot of fun. It's just, you know, I'd probably enjoy it if I played it, but you know, it's also a bit of a time sink. You know, I'm just I'm like, you know, I got a bunch of other games to play too. That's all. I think what got you more with that game though was the base building. Yeah. For sure. There's a vague story, but yeah, it's mostly survival crafting. Yeah. From what I've seen of it though, it definitely does seem like a, you know, a fun time. Alright, let's go heal because boy we got nearly wiped out on a couple fronts there. I forgot we Mega Evolved Ampharos and sent her out against the friggin' fairy typing. I was just like, oh right, the dragon typing. Get her out of there. Alright, let me see. Let's save. And then let's see. Like I said, we could wait for Nightfall to come about, but I do want to see what these other side quests are about. So we'll go look at these. Like we could just wait at the bench and be like, all right, make it nighttime, but you know, we got other things to do in the meanwhile as well. Might as well go pick these up, and then when the sun sets again, we'll go and finish the rest of our challengers ticket. Now, as Amara was saying, at least after one of the challengers ticket reward matches, there will be like some story. So we'll probably do that. If we haven't already, finished picking up the rest of the side quests. And then I guess go back and continue the DLC a little bit. Because I don't know about grinding out 15 of the challengers tickets is way too much. I'm already... My least favorite part of playing this game through the story was grinding out the challengers tickets. Because it's just kind of like thoughtless. It's like beat up the Pokemon and just like do it a whole bunch of times. Like it's grindy. Which I don't like. Once again, like my favorite, like I play MMOs, so like I'm no stranger to the grind, but my favorite, like a grind has to be sort of like rewarding in and of itself. Is the only thing. doesn't have enough. It doesn't have enough. It does not hold me. This lady says, I have my Pokemon express the feelings I keep pent up inside. Okay, lady. Dude, some of the side dialogue in this game is crazy. Okay, there's a bunch of Bergmite. Also, how are we doing in terms of the levels? Let me see. Dandelion got a few more levels there. Alright, there we go. Hello, lady. What's happening? Brina.
Ah, my little Bergmite babies. I've gathered you here to fulfill my dream. What's my dream, you ask, random stranger? Bergmite sur an Avalugg.
Okay, hold on. We went French with it. Bergmite on an Avalugg?
Yes, that's right. I want to see all my Bergmites on the back of a giant Avalugg, and it'll look majestic, I guess. They're all game for it. You strike me as a capable trainer, and so I have one very, very serious request for you. I'd like to borrow an Avalugg big enough to fit all 4 of my Bergmite on its back. I think with the size classification, XL should be big enough. Okay, alright, I'll go get you an Alpha.
I'll go get you the Alpha Avalugg, I guess.
This one's doable, because you just have to catch one.
And I believe... Yeah, they put us right next to the winter zone, because of course they have. I know there's the Alpha Avalugg out here. See, right there. We must go fight. Combat. I guess... we can Mega Evolve, Lopunny. We don't quite have enough Mega to with crystals to evolve. Okay, we can probably send him Poppy. And plus move it.
Ew.
Oh my god. From all the way out there, dude? Chillax. Alright. I guess let's fight this little guy so that they can go the heck away. Alright, now let's fight the Alpha Avalugg. Wait, hold on. Can we just catch it? Oh shit. I sent out a Pokeball instead of something else. Okay, okay. Go, Flame Wheel. Go, Flare Blitz. Plus move, the Flame Wheel. Flare Blitz. Oh, shit. Okay, that was a bit of recoil. Let's do a heal up. Why the little fucking Bergmite? Are you serious? Get the heck away! Oh shit, was that a Stone Edge? Oh crap, oh crap. Okay, I did not mean to set on an Orchid. Oh no. Okay, we're okay. Oh shit, I didn't mean to resend out Poppy. No, I moved one more over, one over. Okay, okay. Get in the Pokeball. Whee! Alright, we did it. That was maybe not the plan, but we're doing it. Man, I've been hecking up the menuing. I've been hecking up the menuing today. All right. Okay. Yeah, they would have been just to the south here. Let's hit up this Pokemon Center and then go show them the Jumbo Avalugg then. Apparently the Valentine's Day just popped in, event just popped in an FFO. Yeah, I know they had announced that, but I forgot what day it was launching on. I guess it's now. Let me see. See, Valentine's Day is technically... Yeah, next week. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing the Valentine's Day event then. It's got the little cardigan outfit. It's not... I'm not... You know, it's not particularly for me. I'm not that big into the casual glams personally. But some of the housing items are kind of alright. I like the rug. The rug is pretty good. There's like a rug, a table, and a cake, like a big ass wedding cake kind of vibe. But then there's nice nice rug too. So I'll probably end up picking that up. I wish the housing items that you got from seasonal events would have like an armoire like storage, because I do not have enough room to hold on to these seasonal housing items. So I need to probably just ditch more. Some of the items I'm holding on to because I'm just like, but you know, I can't get them anymore if I delete them, and it's just like I will never use them. I will never use some of them. So yeah. Ends on the 16th, so you got time. Oh, on the 16th. Okay, you know, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it'll be a couple weeks. Yeah, I got time. I got time. All right, let's see. Heal up the Pokemon here real quick. And then let's go wherever that bird my lady was, just over here, I think. Yep, there she is. Do I have to have it in my team?
Do you have an XL Avalok that my 4 Bugmite can ride on?
I do. Okay, good. We did not have to have it in our team, just in the box.
Wow. This alpha's massive. It should fit on my Bugmite for sure. Are you ready, my babies?
There you are. Is this how they were the little babies ride on the Avalug's back?
Just look. All 4 of them fit on Avalug's back.
This is exactly what I wanted to see. My dreams come true.
Look how adorable. Oh wait, let me take some photos. I need to post this on all my socials. Pose with the camera. Look over here. Look down over there. Look up there. Oh my goodness, glorious, beautiful. Work it. Legends. Wait, what's happening? No way. This is wild. My pictures are going viral. I've just posted them and they're already.
All right. Lady's post going viral. Immediately upon posting.
I had no idea so many people wanted to see the very same thing I dreamed of. I'm glad so many people have gotten to see how great Bugmite and Avalugg are. I mean, they're cool little guys.
My god, though, this alpha Avalugg is pretty huge.
Reminds me of Pokemon Legends Arceus.
That guy was also incredibly huge. The Hisuian Avalugg.
It's all thanks to you. I couldn't have done any of this without your Alpha Avalugg.
Thanks, Alpha Avalugg, for your service. You should be able to get them back from the Calamity Salvage, or no? Is that how that works? Is it anytime you've had a seasonal item, you can get it back from the Calamity Salvager? I honestly didn't know much about that NPC. If that's the case, then weight off my mind. I'm just used to, like, you know, in World of Warcraft, there wasn't anything like that. So, like, if there was something that was a limited time thing and you deleted it, unless you requested a ticket or something like that to be like, oopsie poopsie, I accidentally deleted it. You know, like, it was gone. At least back in the day. I don't know if they have anything new. I don't know if they have anything new in regards to that. Okay, let's keep on going until we hit this side quest over here. In which case, the more you know. Up, hold on. Sound has cut off mysteriously here. Up, and we've desynced the sound. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. Wow, that was a long desync of the... Oh, hold on. Do. Okay, hold on. Alright, that fixed it. That fixed it. Just had to switch the buffering on and off, basically, and then we're back again. That was a weird moment, though. All right, let's see. Get this other side mission out here. Dun. All right. Up here they are. Oh, with the little Spritzy. Dude, Spritzy is, I think, a cute little Pokemon. They're very bird-like. I'm a little bit disappointed with Aromatee's evolution, just because it feels like it lost a lot of its bird-likeness in its evolution. All right. Scent? Well, hello. Would you be open to assisting a master perfumer in a quest? Okay, of course. Of course she has a Spritzy then if she's a master perfumer, because that's the thing. Perfume associated. I make my delightful fragrances using the scents produced by Spritzy. You see, the aroma of each Spritzy can differ in tantalizing ways based on the diet they consume. I'd like to see how a berry-forward diet would affect the aroma of my Spritzy here. Ideally, I'd like to try feeding Spritzy 20 cherry berries, 5 tomato berries, I've got a specific list, and 5 oka berries. I probably have that on me. See? What the fuck? What? That many specific berries? Cherry berries? But surely you see my conundrum. I can't spend too long on the city streets. The competitive odors that waft about would ruin my nose. Are you crazy, last lady? Making me insensible to good smells. I can't wander the streets like a ruffian. My delicate, well-honed nose. So I'd like to ask you to please get the berries in my stead. It would be wonderful if you could collect berries around town for me. How you could even buy them. I'm not particularly fussy about how you do it. Just get me the berries. I could also buy them by going to a market, but spending more time amongst the riffraff? No. Just be sure to get me 20 cherry berries and 5 tomato berries and some oka berries. Okay. I think I don't know how many I have of them. 20 cherry berries, 5 tomato berries, and 5 oka berries. Off you trot. Alright, let me check my satchel of berries. 31 cherry berries, so we're already good on that front. What was your other berry request, ma'am? 5 tomato, 5 oca. I got. Let me see. Let's sort this by name. Pomeg. Okay, we have plenty of tomato, which means we're missing the oca. I don't think we have a single one. I don't think we have a single one. Which means we'd have to go probably buy one. Hold on. Yeah. One by Wild Zone 3 that has them. Okay, hold on. Let's go teleport out there. Where the frig? Wild Zone 3. Okay. Nope. Whoop. Just teleport here then and try to find this berry stand. Try to find this berry stand because we have more than enough of the other kinds of berries. Also, Quinn, you said you hated this one? Yeah, this seems like, I have most of the berries because I've wandered around the city picking up all sorts of miscellaneous junk. But, yeah, not these ones, apparently. Not a single one. Okay, they said near the wild zone. Oh, hey, it's a Pikachu! It's the Alpha Pikachu. Where would this be? Those are probably like... Unless this is like the berry shopping area, but normally the shopping area like that is for clothes shopping, not berry shopping. Yeah, I think that's definitely clothes shopping. Side alleyways here? Yeah, okay, here we go, by the side alleyways. Alright, hello, which one of you guys sells berries? Mints? Nope, no thank you. Excuse me, do you sell berries? No more mints. Berries? Okay, here we go, berries. Cherry, Chesto, Pecha, Persum. Okay, nope, not you. You sell random average berries. Lumio Skelets. Nope. Okay, here we go. Another berry stall. Castab, Habon, Colbur, Berry, Chillin, Rosilia. Okay, I think this is random what berries they have. Have Castab, Colbur, Berry, Chillin, Rosilia. Okay, hold on. Hollow area of the building directly to the west of the wild area. Okay, I think here. Okay, we'll try there because that might be... We might be at the wrong stand. Nope, wrong direction. Okay, found some stalls. Found some stalls. Sprig vendor. Okay, berries. Hello. Hey, there we go. Oka. I'll take 10. We'll double the amount. Alright. Okay, job done. Let's go back to this lady then, who was over here. And we'll give her Spritzy the berries. Alright, lady. Ah, wonderful. You're here with specifically 20 cherry berries, 5 tomato berries, and 5 oka berries. Having this many berries will allow for a rich complexity in the aroma Spritzy produces. And since all these berries have a spicy flavor... Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense then. This new perfume should have quite the kick. Like, Spritzy here apparently has quite the kick, unless she doesn't like spicy food because of her personality.
Now, get the spicy shit away from me. I hate the spicy shit.
What is it, Spritzy? Is something bothering you? I can't imagine what. I just fed you a bunch of spicy berries. You love spicy things. I'm sure you must. Don't tell me. This is too many berries for you.
Never mind, yes. Too many berries. Not just the spicy shit.
But don't you want to explore all the wondrous aromas your body can produce?
Yeah, I guess, but maybe like one step at a time and not that many berries, lady. Come on.
I see. Yes, I understand you perfectly, my friend. We just need to find a way for you to eat all these berries without getting overwhelmed. You know, Lumios used to have a famous juice shop. It did? Probably due to it's been a long time since I played X and Y. If I can find a former employee of that shop, they should be able to whip these cherry berries into a tasty red juice for Spritzy. Thanks to you, I know what I need to create a whole new flurry of fragrances. So take a little something from me in return, some sprigs of modest mint and an experience candy. I, of course, don't need the modest mint because I am the picture of modesty. Don't need the modesty mints because I have none already. All right. See you later, Spritzy. Got a handful with this lady, but best of luck out there, Spritzy. Perhaps my former apprentice, Odette. This is probably a reference that I haven't gotten because I haven't played X and Y. But you know, for the people that maybe went back to replay X and Y before this release, you're getting the little callbacks, the little Easter eggs, the little tossbacks. Perhaps my former apprentice, Odette, will see that my skill is still nothing to be sniffed at. All right. These side missions sometimes. All right, we got 1, 2, 3 more side missions. So let's, because they're all on the other side of the map. Let's teleport out to this one. I could probably teleport right here to the wild zone. All right, past the pride of the lions, and we're here. Hello, excuse me, Cooper. What's up? Do you know about Skarmory, the armored bird Pokemon? Oh yeah, I do. It took me a long time to catch the Skarmory that's here. It sheds thin, sharp feathers that were once used to make swords.
Today, they're used for knives. I've been wanting to get my hands on one of those feathers so I can gift it to a top-class chef who's near and dear to my heart. Oh, romance. And a Zia Royale trainer such as yourself seems like a perfect person to find one for me. The problem is, the Skarmory and Lumiose are found in Wild Zone 17, and that zone is bursting with ferocious Pokemon. It's really true. The freaking, they will kill you. The freaking Pyroar. They will not hesitate. That's why I'm outsourcing the whole search to a trainer of your talent. Thanks in advance. I'm a Skarmory feather specifically? You want a Skarmory? You want an entire Skarmory? Or is an item? Okay, I just need to go into the zone. Oh, okay, they're on the ground. Alright, don't worry about this. It's a chunk of Chespin Spike. Too bad. They really are just like, hey, survive. Is it tough to Diggersby fur? Too bad. Luckily, I'm not dying while I'm in this cutscene. It's a Skarmory Talon. Too bad. The amount of stuff here, my dudes. It's a sliver of metal from Klefki's key. Too bad. It's a mane of hair from a female Pyroar. Too bad. My goodness gracious. Okay, we're going on a journey. Nope, hair from a male Pyroar this time. Alright, to the rooftop, I guess. Dun 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 dun. Woo, 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 woo. See y'all suckers later. Bye-bye. Oh shit, they can attack on the fucking roof from below. Piece of sparkly sequin, hello? Ay. Oh hey, and a couple alphas up here. Okay, this one for sure. Oh, thank God. It's a Skarmory feather! What the fuck, dude? What the shit? What the little fuck? What the crap? I can't go in there, it's too dangerous, and here I am! I got the feeling you might have found a feather by now, so I bolted past the Pyroar to get here. I could have definitely done this by myself to retrieve the feather, but here I am. That's the feather, right? Oh, I can already tell it'll make an incredible kitchen knife.
Scarra, bitches, that's my feather.
Why now? Please, you need to scare off the Skarmory. Skarmory, excuse me. We'd like to use it for a fine kitchen knife. For love.
Fuck off.
Alright, battle with the wild Skarmory. Here we go. Alright, steel flying type, not the best. And Flare Blitz. Phew. Why in the world would this Skarmory attack us like that? Yeah, Skarmory, what's happening? Why attack? Why we just want one of your beautiful feathers that you've, already shed? Are you angry because this feather is important to you? Well, it is to me too, you know. Like, okay, like, why would you shed the feather? Is it important to you for a specific, was it a special feather to you? This is my special flight feather. There's a chef I want to give it to so he can make it into an amazing kitchen knife. Oh, okay, oh. Alright, romance, but make it LGBT. Alright. Romance extra spice. The food he cooks brings real joy to the good folks of Lumiose. And a Pokemon, too. He's a very special chef, so... Please, will you let me have this feather? Alright. You're okay with me having it?
Yeah. You know, I probably would have been let you okay, but I want to give you a little bit of trouble, you know? I wanted to test you, see if you were worthy of my feather. I like your story, though. I will give you my feather for love. For your pursuit of love. And respect for this chef who makes everybody happy, alright? Yeah, okay, good.
Thank you so much for your help. I'll tell the chef about you and your kindness. Even though I could have totally made it up here by bolting past the pyro myself. Like I just did. Oh, and once he starts cooking meals with a new knife, you're very welcome to pay us a visit at Restaurant Luau.
Wait, is Restaurant Luau the one that I have to do the freaking 10 goddamn battles at? My god.
Your guy's running a death trap of a restaurant. I sure hope my feelings reach the Skarmory. Do you think it really understood me?
It definitely did, my dude. Have you never talked to a Pokemon in your life? They're smart critters. They 100% understand every word we say. We might not understand them through words, but we can understand each other through actions. Our hearts speak to one another.
Yeah, it seems you got through to it, or I bet it'll show up at your restaurant.
Let's not put words in Skarmory's mouth, but yeah, you got through to it, man.
I suppose so. Now that I've made friends with a wild Pokemon, who knows what will happen next? Wow, a wild Pokemon that I'm friends with.
Yeah, see, there you go, man. That's a bond. Oh, hey, we get Metal Coat. That's required for the evolution of some Pokemon, like Steelix. And Scizor. Alright. Let's get that Heckaroonie out of here. Bye, chumps. We're out. Alright, let's save. And then night is falling on the city. So... okay, let me run this ad here real quick. We do still have 2 more side quests to see what the Heckaroonie are up with those ones. But once night falls here, we are going to be getting the second half of our Challengers ticket to get our first of the reward matches in this infinite ZA Royale. But yeah, let me take a quick sip of water, run this ad, take a quick sip. But yeah, stay hydrated, buddy, stay hydrated. Alright, hydration achieved. And this ad should be over with right about now. Ad should be over with, so let's keep going here. See if we can pick up these last 2, see what these last 2 side missions are about. And then go for the Challengers ticket. So this other one is like right around this corner here, so we'll just run our way over to it, right across the bridge this way. I say that, but of course it's blocked off by knee-high fences. Can't jump past them. Alright, there's the bridge. There's the bridge. Oh, this guy's got the little Squirtle. Perpetual flowing of water keeps it clean. I suppose the city too needs to keep on changing. Like the flow of water. Very wise, my dude, very wise. Oh, it's the Justice Dojo. Okay, let me just, because I have to loop around to it anyway, let's just travel there. Who are we talking to at the Justice Dojo? Also, hold on. Yeah, this will still lower on experience. Hello? Who are you? Have we spoken before? Jose. Ivor Sensei. Ivor Sensei. Isn't here at the dojo. If you're looking for him, That wasn't where I was expecting that line to go. Our sensei isn't here at the dojo if you're looking for him. But since you are here and all... Luna, I request a battle. Alright, okay. Sensei may not be around to teach me, but I can use you to get a new perspective on my skills. Alright, very well. Let me know as soon as you're ready for our bout. Let's do it. We never say no to a battle. Except for when we don't have the Pokemon for it, because they're just like, battle me specifically with all ghost types or whatever. You're ready to face me, or did you want me to help you with your plus moves? Oh, okay, this is the lady that increases our plus moves. No, let's battle. Or we can pay her. Is it the bottle cap currency to make it so that our moves become plus moves? Sometimes some moves will do that naturally and level up, but other ones, yeah, we have to pay her. All right, please show me what it takes to reach rank A in the ZA Royale. You're challenged by Jose of the Fist of Justice. All right. Yeah, we don't have the bug typing. I don't think is. I think it's resistant to fight, but I don't think it's super effective. Let me double check. Yeah, it resists fighting, but yeah, no, it's super effective. In which case, let's swap over to... Oh shit, they had Ice Punch? Probably to help counter the flying types. Where Poppy one hit KO. Okay, let's swap over to Orchid because Scrafty is 4 times weak to fairy typing because of the dark fighting. Brave Bird would have hit for an oof to doof. Let's Dazzling Gleam. Up easy peasy. Guess we'll go with the Dazzling Gleam again. Alright, Boom Shakalaka, there we go. Another defeat. It feels like the more we battle, the greater the gap between us grows. Oh, we've also been growing. We've also been growing on our own. Luna, you truly are worthy of being called Lumios' strongest trainer. I guess via the Battle Royale, yes. Whereas man, you're still a strong trainer. I don't think I've grown any stronger at all. I couldn't say. I don't remember our first battle, honestly. I'm a total disgrace to the Fist of Justice. And by extension, Ivor Sensei himself. Maybe I don't even belong in the Fist of Justice. Nah, man. What would Ivor Sensei say? He would say, as long as there's justice in your heart, you belong here, right? Yeah. My god, what is it just out of 2 alpha? This was not the turn that I was thinking of taking. What? This was not the turn I was thinking this side mission was gonna take. At the Pangoro Duo. Not again. What do you mean, not again? Also, hey LJ, welcome back. Did you miss anything? Probably not, depending on where you left. I've just been cleaning up the side missions that appeared on the map, and trying to get our first challenger's ticket for the Infinite ZA Royale, because apparently there's at least a little bit story after doing the first one. And then I also accidentally stumbled into the DLC. Oh no, but you were there for all that, because you were there for when I when I quit out of the DNC. So yeah, nothing more since then. Nothing more since then. Just side missioning. All right, the Pangoro duo, which is apparently a threat that is coming by often.
These two are always causing trouble. It's like they go out of their way to avoid the wild zones.
Yeah, we're tough out here in the streets. We own these streets. Wild zones too. I thought you didn't get the DLC? No, my brother did. And because, you know, it's the same with Switch, I have it by default. So I do indeed have the DLC. I wasn't sure if I was going to personally play the DLC, but I do have it because of my brother. If it were me on my own, I would be like on the fence about getting it because I usually don't do the DLC or the ending game stuff, but yeah, I accidentally stumbled into the start of the DLC, so we might do a little bit more of that. We'll see. We'll see if it intrigues me enough. Maybe we'll do the DLC, more of the DLC next week. Anyway, though,
They're real tough customers. Even Ivor Sensei has a hard time driving them away unscathed.
yeah, I guess there's 2 alphas.
But Sensei isn't here to protect the dojo. That duty falls to me.
This is like a patch of dirt, so this is a very loose sense of a dojo, but you know what? This is your guys' patch of dirt, so yeah.
Please, Luna, please fight at my side.
Alright, will do. So Pangoro is dark fighting type, which once again, it will be 4 times a week to fairy typing. If we can Mega Evolve Orchid, I think that would be our go-to. Alright, here we go. Mega Evolution. Yo, my beautiful partner, my beautiful boy. No. All right, Dazzling Gleam. Destroy.
Oh my god, no!
Oh my god, she was right at the main tough customers, Jeebus. Wait, can I not? Okay, I was gonna say that. Can I not access the satchel? All right, Max revives. All right, we could have healed up Ampharos and done gone with Dazzling Gleam there. I still think Dazzling Gleam's the best bet. All right, there we go. There's one of them down. All right, boom shakalaka. I didn't see what that hit was, but it was probably some sort of super effective move. Oh, we've tired them out.
Nicely done, Luna.
Up, we've snapped them out of their rage, I guess? Is that what the alpha thing is? I mean...
Go on, you two. The exit's that way. Listen, we've already kicked your butts. Leave peacefully.
Alright, y'all win this time. We'll be back though. We'll exit gracefully.
Ivor Sensei?
Luna, Jose. Were you two responsible for those Pangoro leaving the dojo?
Yes, Sensei. Thanks to Luna, we were able to turn away those troublemakers.
Don't sell yourself short, Jose. You almost had one down on your own.
It's no wonder she was able to save Lumios. I got a glimpse of her true potential today. Whereas
You did good, lass. You put yourself on a high pedestal. Like, word, not you put yourself on a high pedestal, as in you, like, you're too harsh on yourself.
Jose. Yes, Sensei. If you didn't have just as much potential yourself, you would not have been able to hold your own alongside Luna. See, yeah.
Exactly, you did good. Don't cut yourself short.
In fact, the only reason I left the dojo unattended was because I knew you could guard it in my stead. You recognize the gap between your own skills and those of a master, and at the very
oh, we're considered a master. Oh, air flip. Okay.
And that very recognition is proof of your self-awareness, nothing more.
Yeah, you know, it reminds me of this, like, graph that somebody made that, you know, like oftentimes, like in this case, it was in regards to your, instead of skill at Pokemon battles, skill at art, in that you know, like a lot of the times when you're feeling lowest about your art, it's only because you've gained more of the artistic, like you can see now based on like by learning more about art and by developing your skill more, you start to see more of the flaws in your art. And that leads you to feeling bad about your art, but it's only because you can see those that will lead towards you improving. And, you know, tackling the next challenge towards improving yourself. So it's kind of the same thing with this. It's just like, you know, you see the difference in your skill and where you may be lacking, but that's what will lead you to growth. All right. I know that you will continue to grow, Jose. I'll be calling on your aid the next time that I must turn those Pangoro back myself.
Yes, Sensei. Thank you, Sensei.
And she was down in her spot, man. She got too not enough self-confidence.
Luna, thank you for everything today.
All right, there we go. Up in an expert belt and more seeds of mastery for, I think, oh, maybe it's the seeds of mastery that allow you to do that, to allow you to do the plus moves. I can't quite remember. I think it's these two people. Yeah, this is hyper training for the bottle caps, and then I think it's the mastery seeds for the plus moves. Let me see. Also, hey Biz, you like how every single any of their moms are posting about how much new NVIDIA 800 GPU costs, and not a single person said that this GPU is for sculpting and work and not gaming. Oh, there was new GPU drop, but it wasn't for gaming, and people are complaining about the price as if it were for gaming. Yeah. That's just people probably being like, oh, new shiny graphics card, and, you know, just jumping to conclusions and not actually looking into it more. Common problem. People like automatically by default going into complaining without, like, sometimes it's just like just from reading a headline. Like the amount of people that you see sometimes that will read the title of a video or will read the title of an article and then comment down below without even having watching the video or anything like that is crazy. Bean soup theory? Yeah, I don't think that quite applies here because this is just like people not understanding what the thing is for. So from my understanding, bean soup theory is like, why isn't the thing for me? And this isn't necessarily like, for those who don't know, bean soup theory is basically like, apparently it spawned from like this story that spread around of like somebody there was a something that went viral about there was a bean soup recipe online, and somebody commented being like, hey, can I have this recipe but without beans? And it's just like, my guy, it's a bean soup. Like the whole point of it is it has beans, and like the idea being that, you know, like sometimes, you know, people will be like you know, like looking like for things like, sorry, I'm not phrasing this well. Basically like people try to make about them. Always, you know, like, and the people have to recognize that some things aren't for them. You know? Like, if you don't like beans, then maybe the bean soup recipe is not for you. But instead they're just like, hey, can you make it about me? And it's just like, no. That would be if they were demanding, if they were demanding it or something like that. Or if it was very, you know, I guess it's close. All right, let's see. So it is nighttime. We do have one more side, one more side mission, not counting the Diancie side mission that I guess we'll give one more go before the day is over to go try to catch that Diancie again.
Like, yes, it costs 8,900. My God. And yes, it's worse than 590 because it doesn't have has gaming drives. That is like 50% GPU power. I see. That is a hefty price. I'm not very familiar with GPU things at all. I am not a tech person. My knowledge of GPUs is GPU make computer go, and that's about it. GPU part of what make computer go. Do I know anything else about GPUs? No. I'm not that well versed in tech things. It is not my point of interest. Listen, no, GPU is part of what make computer go, though. Like, yeah, isn't it like, you know, CPU does, GPU just draws triangles? Yeah, whatever the heck, Rooney. You need both to make computer go, though. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Oh my God. CPUs and GPUs have a lot in common. Both are critical computing engines, both are silicon-based microprocessors, and both handle data. The CPU handles all functions and the main functions of the computer, while the GPU is a specialized component that excels at running many smaller tasks at once. GPUs are commonly used for tasks like gaming, video rendering, and machine learning. Okay. Well, CPUs are designed to handle a diverse range of tasks. Okay, so for my purposes, gaming, you probably need a GPU. And therefore, to make my specific computer go and to do the gaming and the stuff like that, you probably want the GPU. And therefore, part of what make my computer go. Is that specific enough for you? Listen, maybe not the external GPU or whatever. I don't listen. This just goes to show as well. I don't know tech stuff. CPU, GPU, whatever the fuckaroonies. Letters, numbers. That's all it comes down to for me. Anyway, okay, this is the last side quest on the map besides the one we have to do to go catch Diancie. And then we will go get the second half of our Challenger's ticket here. Also, hold on. My headset is low in charge. I'm going to plug it in real quick. USB connecting sound incoming. There we go. There we go. That's why we're explaining it to you so you can learn new stuff. That's great. I'm going to let you know now. I probably won't retain it. All right. CPU, GPU, whatever the fuck PU, as long as it make computer go. Exactly. But, you know, like, Godspeed people, you know, like, y'all that are into the tech stuff, excellent. Good for you. Good for you, you know? It's just never been in my particular interest, and therefore I don't really retain the information well, because, you know, obviously I game. I need the computer to game, and therefore I should probably have some, like, base knowledge of the things. And I do, kind of, to a certain degree, but for the most part, like, you know, besides initially building my computer, there's no real need for me to know this information. Like, knowing the information does not make me better. Is not involved in my gaming hobby in any capacity. You know, once the computer is built and I'm using it to game, that's all I need to know. You swear most of the PC gamers are very bad at understanding PC if they never tried to mod Minecraft themselves or try to build their own PC? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're talking about the technical nitty-gritty details, but I mean, that's with a lot of things, right?
Like, it depends on your level of investment in something like that as a hobby. Now, computer building is not my hobby. Computer gaming is my hobby. And therefore, I like playing computer games. I just don't care too much about the, like, technical building of the computer. Which is, I think, a different hobby onto itself. Like, would it benefit me being a little bit more into it? For sure. Like, it would make things easier if I were looking to build a new PC to have some base knowledge and stuff like that. But that's why I just talked to somebody who knows more about it than me. That's why I just talked to somebody who knows more about it than me. Have you played Minecraft with mods? Few minutes at max? Oh, I don't know anything about Minecraft modding. They ask you to open percentage dash data. It will take you a while to do that. You're speaking gibberish to me. I am, once again, not very familiar with any tech terminology. All right. I'm assuming that's a coding thing. All right, Shantae.
In 30 seconds.
Oh, she's a psychic. What are you talking about?
If we should know what 30 seconds can mean, battle me and hear the song of my Pokemon.
Oh, she's got Perish Song, or like Destiny Bond? No, Perish Song, Perish Song. In 30 seconds, the Pokemon will faint.
Speak to me when you prepare to battle, then you shall know the truth of those 30 seconds.
All right, very well. It's a folder where you need to put mods to make them work? Oh, okay. At least for Minecraft? Oh, okay, a folder then. All right, oh, you know what? It's Shantae, but I think, because I'm thinking of it like enchanté. But it's chante, as in the French for sing. And Shantae is also technically is to sing. Okay, yes. You know, it's probably right.
Then enjoy the sound of Perish Song.
Okay, I was right. It's Perish Song. Yeah, I think like it would make sense if it was pronounced. Hold on. Dark Time. It would make sense to pronounce it Shantae. I think I like Shantae better, but chante would be how you pronounce that word in French. If it had an R at the end, that's when it would be Shantae. Or if it had an accent, but right now it's just chante. All right, so for the dark type, yeah, we can, I think, Mega Horn. All right, lady, if you can't get Perish Song off, there's nothing you can do. Altaria, okay. That is Dragon Flying. Let's swap. Okay, got hit by the Perish Song. If only my Pokemon could target on the thing. Okay, here we go. Oh, Perish Song is still above Ambrose's head. Swap out. Gengar, Poison Ghost. Night Slash. Alright, Boom Shakalaka. No worries, lady. The 30-second rule doesn't count because your Pokemon didn't last that long.
La-di-da-di-da. That's the sound of Perish Song. La-da-di-da. Any Pokemon that hears Perish Song will faint after 30 seconds, including the Pokemon that sang the song, of course. We're all doomed. But fear not. If you switched a different Pokemon into battle, the Pokemon who heard Perish Song will not faint.
Okay, I was hoping that would be the case.
So whenever you want to make your opponent leave the field, enjoy this 30-second trick.
Alright, there we go. The last of the side quest. question, how do you pronounce Shadowgrapher? Is how I would pronounce that. Shadow, obviously. And then graph, as in like a graph of something. That's not the last quest. I mean, besides the Diancie one they have, will other quests appear on the map? Oh wait, hold on, there's one more. Gosh darn it, when did this one appear? I thought it was the last one. Oh yeah, I'm talking about the last quest to pick up. But yeah, we still have a lot of side quests that we haven't done yet. That I've picked up, but either I can't do until I do something specific. Like in the restaurant case, it's get self-healing shit. And in a lot of the cases, it's level up specific Pokemon. But yeah, I do still have several side missions here that we've picked up, but we can't do until we get something. And then there's apparently this one that I didn't notice. When did this get here? I thought we had cleared the map. There's a photographer as in a photographer, so make Shadowgrapher must be pronounced as Shadowgrapher. Oh, like photographer? So Shadowgrapher? No, but photograph. No, it's the same pronunciation. But photographer, just like photographer. Shadowgrapher? But that wouldn't make sense because then it wouldn't be pronounced the same way that shadow is pronounced usually. It'd be Shadowgrapher. That's just how it would be pronounced. Photographer is pronounced that specific way because of like English being weird. And some sounds will change based on the other sounds that are around it, so it makes it easier to flow off the tongue. So there are certain words that are spelt like certain ways, but will gain like different pronunciations. Like if you really look at the actual sound that is being pronounced, it'll be, you know, different. But there's a lot of languages obviously that do this. In fact, I think all languages do this. They make it sound more right. You know what I'm saying? Like how some T's are pronounced are pronounced like D's in the English language. Where's this side mission? And it's all based on, you know, like what ends up feeling right. Where is this, on the roof? Oh no, wait, what is this, old building? Hello? Oh, this was the guy that we helped vanquish the ghost Pokemon? I love that his name is Ganger. He's the one that we helped drive off the Gengar. His name is very close. Thanks again to you and the rest syndicate for your help the other day. Yeah. Remember that Gengar I said I'd look after? Well, I haven't seen it for a while. It's a wild Pokemon, so I know it's going to come and go as it pleases. But I've gotten used to having it around, and if I'm being honest, I'm kind of worried about it. I know it's weird to ask, but do you think you could help me look for Gengar? It'd mean a lot. Alright, let's look for Gengar. Just messing with you, you pronounced it right the first time? Yeah, I figured it would. It's just funny the other way. Yeah. There's a lot of words like that in the English language though, for sure. All right. We'll need help from a ghost type expert too. Let's go see if Gwen from the Fist of Justice can lend a hand. She should be at the dojo. All right, we're going on a whole mission to help this Gengar. All right, I say before we go to Gwen, let's go try to earn a little bit more of our Challenger's ticket before the night time's over. Okay, let's go to this one since this is the closest one nearby. Why not?
Alright, whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, we don't have any ghost type moves. Okay, that's a Garbodor. Poison typing. Hit it with the Earthquake. Secondary Garbodor. Another Earthquake. So we're halfway from last we left off. This is your type of trainer, the double Garbodor trainer. This guy says Garbodor or Garbodor do I adore. Alright, guy, you know what? Guy knows what kind of Pokemon he likes. You know what? Glad Garbodor has their fans. Sneak up to start battles. We can take that challenge. This person has, oh, okay, a Dedenne. Earthquake. There's also the fairy typing, so I think Gunshot would also work. Oh, but no, it's Goner anyway. Victory Bell. Let's use the bug move against it. Easy peasy, let's go. Does ZA have your totemic Pokemon? I don't know what you mean by that. Like what? Xatu? Like that looks like a totem? Like what are we talking about? Which Pokemon? Like your spirit Pokemon? Like what your favorite Pokemon? Like what are we talking about here? LU said everyone's Pokemon is someone every Pokemon is someone's favorite Pokemon. Hell yeah, that's the beauty of Pokemon. That's the beauty of Pokemon. Oh, hold on. Okay, this lady's got the Drillbur. It's ground steel typing. I don't think we have anything for it in regards to that. I guess we can send it Orchid. You told you your favorite Pokemon? Oh gosh, my poor memory. Man, okay, hold on. This inconvenient stand. There we go. Okay, let's see what this lady's last Pokemon is. Camerupt. Oh my god, fucking destroyed. Oh my god, it froze. Nicely done. Nicely done, Iris. Yeah, I can't quite remember what it was, but I'm sure if you say it, I'll be reminded of it. This lady says, at least I used all the experience I gained traveling to get this far. Alright, let's heal up. Let's heal up. We took some hefty hits there. Took some hefty hits. You hear the gears grinding in your head every time when you're saying that you already told you something? Yeah, because I'm trying to call back. Slowpoke. Oh yeah, because you said you relate to Slowpoke. They do have Slowpoke. I remember because you said catch a Slowpoke and name it after you. I think I remember that from one of the streams. See, as soon as you said it, it all came back. It all came back. Yeah, we have the Galarian Slowpoke, and then we have regular Slowpoke too. Where are you? There's a regular Slowpoke. So yeah, Slowpoke is indeed in this game. But yeah, it looks like it. Because I remember you did say that already. You would have known that Slowpoke was already in this game.
So it looks like my memory is not the only one that's maybe not perfect. Which is fair because, you know, like I said, it happened a while ago. That was probably like a few weeks back, whenever the stream would have been. All right, we have a Skarmory. Let's get Talonflame on here. Flare Blitz. Whee! Flame Wheel. Delibird. We can stick with this because it'll be good against the ice typing. You like to just lay in hot water and do nothing? Very capybara feeling too. Just like Slowpoke, hell yeah. Up, alright, there we go. There's the in the daytime. So we got a little bit more of our challengers ticket there. Still have a little bit of ways to go. So I think probably what we'll end up doing is, like I said, like getting this goddamn one challenger's ticket. And then, because I really don't want to grind, and then we'll continue a little bit more of the DLC here today, just to have an idea of where it's going. Since we started in on it anyway. And yeah, that'll be your operations. First, though, I think finish this Gengar side mission. Step 1, finish the Gengar side mission. Finish the Gengar side mission. Step 2, get our challengers ticket. Step 3, we'll continue the DLC a little bit. And then that's probably where we'll call it, depending on how intrigued I am by the DLC. I think we might do the DLC. I've heard good things about it. So... Plus, I think there's more of like the fights, like the Mega Evolution fights that we had throughout the story against the Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. So that might be fun. That might be fun indeedy. So yeah, probably next stream will be the DLC. Because I know Amara said there was more story behind the challengers ticket, like infinite ZA Royale stuff, but my god, can I not be damned. I know Squidden also said that it would be satisfying to do that story or whatever, but if there is a little bit of story behind the one challengers ticket, and hopefully that'll be enough, because I do not want to grind out 15 of the goddamn challengers tickets, I swear on my life. Anyway, hold on. Goddamn, I'm zooming all around the map, but we're looking for the Justice Dojo. So somewhere, I'm assuming we need to go to talk to Gwen. Yep, here we go. If you don't complete the DLC, do you know what variety game you play next? Yeah, I've already committed to playing Honkai Star Rail. I've heard good things about the story in that game from several different people. It is unfortunately a gacha. But I have heard good things about it. So, and Biz has been bugging me to play it for a while, and it does seem like it's a good time. They really did release a new planet a little while back, and it seems like a very fun storyline. So, I'd like to give it a go. To at least try it out. We'll see how much I end up liking it, to be able to continue with it all the way. But we will be trying it. Of course, after I finish a game, I will probably take like a week break off of the variety gaming, and then I'll let everybody know. A week or so off of the variety gaming, then we'll come back in on it with the new game. So yeah. But I will announce it in the Discord, on Twitter, on Blue Sky, wherever, whenever we'll start on the new game after the little break. But I think I will go for the Pokemon DLC next week. Not just a gacha, it has all the Jiggle figures you could ever want. Oh. Okay, very specifically. Now you feel like you understand what people feel when you speak English? Hold on. Busy said, by the way, you're currently doing Endgame, MSQ, and Enfield. Oh, Enfield again. And you know that Arkanites has a lot of inspiration from Russian culture and names and locations and such. Oh yeah, I remember. You've linked me some stuff involving that, like a lullaby or something like that, I remember. Some of the songs were in Russian. But hearing how non-Russian people pronounce some Russian words is way too funny. Yeah, not being familiar with a language, you're just gonna pronounce it by default in whatever way your language you pronounce the words, and sometimes that ends up being wildly incorrect. It's even more funny since they hired a lot of Duolingo speaking VA for the game. I see. It's somehow they didn't find a single person to teach them how to pronounce some of the words. I see. Yeah, at least if you're gonna have Russian-based stuff, at least go through the extra step of maybe having somebody, you know, like coach the Russian pronunciation slightly, or like you can get somebody for advice on the Russian pronunciation. Now, to be fair, sometimes like you'll have somebody tell you how to pronounce a word and you just won't be able to do it. Sometimes it requires, like, you know, practice. It requires some practice at it because, you know, like for each person in their native language, like you know, there's some of the sounds in some languages specifically are not don't feel natural in some other languages. So it's a little bit tougher to get into the swing of certain pronunciation of some words, for sure. Oh, hey again, Swindon, what are you looking for? Right now we're continuing this Gengar thing. I've just been yapping. This is one of the side missions with the Gengar. With helping out the Gengar that was we helped out with Corbeau as part of his storyline. Anyway, though, let's talk to Gwyn.
So, you need my help.
That we do.
I'll do it on one condition. Battle me.
Oh, no, not another rematch. Alright, we never refuse battle.
Revenge will be mine.
Oh, okay, lady. Here we go again, a rematch. Alright, oh, didn't really want to send out Poppy. Alright, let's go. Alright, boom shakalaka. Hypnosis. It didn't like stop them, so I assumed it's like oh shit. Maybe it's a slow? Alright, Frostlass. Let's use Flash Cannon. I believe Steel is good against Ice. Alright, and here's the Mega Evolving Chandelure. Alright, hold on. Let's use Max Potion on... I should have used Full Restore. Hold on. Well, damn, too late now. Alright, Mega Evolving time. Go, my beautiful angel lad. Nice Lash. And Zen Headbutt. There we go. Boom Shakalaka. Amaranth carried most of that fight, as the Dark typing rightfully should against the Ghost type. They made it an octopus? The Mega Chandelure? I guess. More of an octopus. Sure. It's just, it's a fancier chandelier, which, you know, is just right. is just right. Some of the best Mega Evolutions, I think. You know, there's the ones that like make kind of like a Pokemon a little bit cooler, like Barbaracle. And then there are the ones that, you know, get the assignment, which is just like making an already cool Pokemon and just being like, what if we just gave like more of that Pokemon, like really like amplified its strong points. In this case, it's just like the Chandelier Pokemon. Let's make it fancier Chandelier. It's just like perfect. And then there's the third type, Mega Starmie. Oh yeah, and then there's the third type, the silly little guys. Just silly little guys. Mega Victory Bell and like Mega Slowbro fall into that category. Also, let me see. Squin, you said... Speaking another language is not only about knowing how a word is pronounced, though. It's also how you raised and where. We learn different way of speaking in different parts of the earth, like how you form like A, E, O, U, for example. Yeah, exactly. Like yeah, exactly. Like learning how, like, all process of learning languages and learning your specific native language in particular. So if you have someone who teaches you how to pronounce it, it might not be enough unless you learn how to move your mouth and tongue in etc. in language. Exactly. That's what I was saying before. That's the tough points of picking up a second language, is just like some specific sounds in certain languages are very unique to those languages and can be hard for people that grew up in other languages to be able to pronounce. 100%. All right. Anyway, Gwyn. Seriously. As the power of Amaranth.
You really are strong.
All thanks to my beautiful boy.
You explain why you need my help, and keep it brief.
Yeah, so we're looking for a Gengar. He's concerned he hasn't showed up recently, and so we need a ghost type expert. What's your opinion on it?
I see why you're concerned. Still, now we have an idea of the sort of Gengar we're dealing with. Chandelure should be able to sense where it is. But know this. Some ghost type Pokemon like to settle in, and others would much rather roam. So don't set your hopes too high.
Oh, you think it's a roamer?
You've been warned. I get it. I just want to make sure Gengar's okay. Alright, do you sense anything, Chandelure?
Wait, did Gwyn break up with her GF? Why is she alone? Well, I mean, they don't have to be attached to the hip. I mean, she's saying it. She's here at the dojo because this is her brother's dojo, and she needs to look after her brother, even though she really doesn't want to. She still cares about this place. So yeah, she's here by default. By default. But yeah, no worries. I'm sure her and Kanaria are still in love. All right, Chandelure, what are we sensing?
This place here.
Oh wow, easily communicated.
Yeah, that's it. That's the place I'm sensing. That's the one. Way to read me so well, lady. That's why you're my trainer. Hell yeah.
Chandelure thinks that Gengar might be at Hotel Rechisme.
Hotel Rechisme?
That makes sense. Buildings as will now want to have their fair share of ghost stories.
They don't need to, but they have been the whole game. Not really. We had the whole side quest with Gwyn first. Gwyn did first appear in the Canary, like the whole Canary lead up, but we had the whole Gwyn and Ivor thing where you had to chase after Ivor versus Gwyn, and Canary briefly appeared in that one, I guess, too. But they weren't together the entire time. I don't know. Canary could still yet make an appearance. All right, Gwyn says,
I'll meet you there then.
all right, my goodness, the Hotel Rechisme.
There it is. Let's hit let's hit up this Pokemon Center though. First. Also, when you said she's a sore loser, oh sorry, a sour loser? Sour sore. Yeah. Gwen is an interesting character. She's very like, besides Kanari, with the exception of Kanari, she's really only about herself. And she's like, damn, why couldn't I beat you? Damn, I should have been able to beat you. You know, when her brother's just like, win, let's do this together. She's like, no, I don't want to. You know? Except for with Kanari, where she's like, Kanari, my love. Alright, here we are with Gwen. Gengar never seemed like the type to be interested in a hotel or Chisme. Maybe he's being held against his will by Jensine. Crazy lady, I wouldn't put it past her.
Do you sense anything, Chandelure?
Yeah, that wasn't the greatest position for the Chandelure. Up, alright. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Was he in this sign? Oh, no, wait, this is a Gourgeist. Hello, why have you disturbed me in my sign? I'm just vibing here. Oh, bye. See you later.
A ghost type, but not the right one.
I like to haunt that sign on weekends. Yeah, look at that pumpkin go. It booked it. Look at that pumpkin and look at that pumpkin go.
Any other leads, Chandelure? This place here.
Yeah, that's right, that's the one. Well done interpreting me, trainer.
Chandelure is pointing us towards a secluded waterway.
I guess ghosts do tend to congregate near running water, do they? Sounds legit.
I'll meet you there then.
I mean, people in general tend to congregate near running water, but I've never been like, ah, yeah, running water. It's haunted. Guys, the river is haunted. Okay, where specifically? Hold on, let me pull this shit up. Here we go. Do they thought they just hide in dark places, right? Like, I guess the guy did make a point with the older hotel to be like they liked hiding in old buildings. Like, sure. Old buildings, dark places, foggy places. Maybe because, like, the water can have, like, could be mist, you know, misty. Like, there could be... There could be some ghosts. I mean, there's all sorts of different kinds of ghosts. I don't know. Far be it from me to dictate where the heck ghosts like the vibe. Apparently near running water. Maybe it's just a Japan mythology thing. Maybe in Japan mythology this makes sense. Misty, wrong Pokemon game. But missed a message? Hold on. Yeah, depending on where or how long ago, because there's a lot of y'all talking. As you said, like, we have a character called I wouldn't be able to, I'm not even gonna try. Means border guard, and he himself can speak Russian without problems, yet people who are referencing him aren't. I see. Other characters referencing him, you mean. And so many players can't pronounce his name, but at least he speaks it well, that's good. Many players can't pronounce his name either, I see. So it makes it even funnier when content creators are trying to pronounce his name. I see. Yeah, I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know how specifically the HN would pronounce into that one. Pogoronic Pogoronic like that, or Pogoronic Nick something like that. There's the Kappa. Oh yeah, like a yokai. Yeah, it could definitely be in that regard. Yeah, wrong Kappa. So I think probably like yeah, maybe this makes more sense in Japan mythology. Good night, peeps. Gonna head to bed. All right. Good night, Lonnie. Have a good one. Have a good night. Take care. Take care. All right, Chandelure, to the place.
Damn straight, this is the place. Ghost detected, mother trucker.
This does feel like a place Gengar might like to lurk. Does it? All right, Gwyn. Where the ghosts at?
See if you can sense anything, Chandelure. Go.
Come out, motherfucker. Oh, hey, it's me. I just like haunting this river. It's a good time. Running water, you know? Ghosts love it.
Just a shepherd, huh? Any other leads, Chandelure?
Nah, I don't sense shit. Oh wait, no wait, I do sense something. Hold on. Never mind. That was not a head shake. That was I am definitely 100% sensing something right here.
This place here.
Yes, one.
The Galerie de la Lune. How bizarre.
So Gengar's developed a taste for haute couture. Is that it?
If so, it should have gone to Passage Ombrage. Ombrage? My favorite clothing store. My favorite clothing store, Wisp, is there. For all the spooky clothing needs.
Well, the Galerie de la Lune it is then. As we said, Pogran Beach? Meek? The stress is in the knee syllable, third syllable, Meech? Like that? You know why? New day, new knowledge, I guess, in terms of the pronunciation. Maybe you ask someone else for help besides the Chandelure. I mean, in terms of searching for like of course we could always Emma would be a detective, be able to figure out things. But in terms of like sensing ghost types, I think I think when like we're narrowing it down between the entire city. But yeah, we haven't been very successful so far. So you're closer speaking Russian fluently? Nah. I don't even know the types of general sounds sometimes with the Russian language, or like, you know, the Cyrillic alphabet. All right. Also, hold on. Let me take a quick sip of water here, and we'll also play this ad real quick before we keep on going with this Gengar side mission. But yeah, stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right, there we go. Hydration achieved. Hydration achieved. And this ad should be done here any second now. All right, the ad should be done with. Also, Busy said BRB food courier is here. Ooh, hell yeah. Enjoy whatever grub you got. All right, let's see. Zoom in. Meow. All right, here we are. Right in the middle of the shopping center. Oh, this is nice. Look at the nice glass roof. I feel like we have been here before, but it's been a while since I've been to the shopping areas. Because unless this is... Some of this could be new things. After we sort of ran around most of the city, I was just like, yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, I think some of these are... This is a new shopping area after the thingy was complete. Ooh, those are cool looking gloves. We got like the leather jacket. Shorts. Trench coats. Okay, let me see. Is there different color variations for these? Okay, here we go. Blue, red, the white. How is this different than the black that we have, I wonder? There's a little bit more color to it. In terms of around where the hands are. I mean, we already have we've been going with our current outfit for a while. These actually look very, you can't tell the difference. Like I said, I forget which clothing stores we've been to and which ones we haven't. Because I've just sort of like found an outfit that I'm just like, yeah, this is nice enough. And then that's been it. Ever since we've unlocked all of the city. Anyway, though. At this point, I feel like I'd change up my look and I'd be like, nope, that's a different character. Alright. Ganger. It's funny to think Gengar having a little shopping spree and trying on outfits. Alright, this is the place, Chandelure.
You know what to do, Chandelure. Go.
Alright, I got this. Sha, mother truckers. You're not real people, you're really—
Oh no, wait, hold on. Gengar's behind them. Never mind. Oh my god, we were being hounded by Gengar the entire time. In their shadows.
You found me.
Is this the Gengar?
Is this your Gengar?
Up the wrong Gengar, eh?
No, its cry is different. There you are, Gengar, haunting innocent civilians, were you? Let's head home, shall we? Tonight I think I'll make the stew you like.
Yeah, yay, stew.
Oh boy.
Let's try again, Chandelure. People are counting on our help. That's okay. Let's call off the search.
Oh?
If you and Chandelure are having trouble finding Gengar, I don't think there's much hope. But I should have asked Gengar to be my partner while I had the chance. And now it's too late.
Oh my god, the friendship with the wild Pokemon and then becoming their partner. Yeah, man.
I hadn't even realized how much I enjoyed having Gengar around. Until it left.
Maybe it thought you didn't want it. Maybe maybe, you know? Maybe you guys were hanging out and he was wondering when you were gonna ask him to be your partner and he never did and he was just like, maybe they don't like him having him around instead. This is why communication, people, communication.
But that's life, I guess.
It doesn't have to be, come on. Wait, you were cleaning up what happened to Gang Boy? So we found a Gengar, but it wasn't our Gengar. And now Ganger, or whatever the heck you pronounce this guy. Now he's thinking of giving up. And he's just like, man, if you guys can't find Gengar, maybe nobody can. And I should have asked him to be my partner before it was too late and he was gone. Ganger, you can't give up, right? Don't give up, man. We gotta find you gotta let him know how you feel, how you want to be your partner. Also, busy some Dan's snowstorm is so strong that instead of courier, there was snowman. Poor guy delivering out in the snow. Salute to all the delivery people out there. You do God's work. Getting people their things out in the snowstorms. Alright.
Thanks so much for helping me search for Gengar anyway. I really appreciate it.
No, my guy, my dude.
After all that, we couldn't help him.
What? That's it? What do you mean? Follow-up mission? Follow-up mission? I forget where the freaking old building was that we started this fucking quest on. We gotta go see if he's okay. Yeah, ain't no way. Ain't no way. That can't be it. We gotta find the Gengar. Gosh darn it. Where were they? It was, oh yeah, it was down here, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like right here. I remember because I was just like, where'd this side mission go from? Wait, top left? Oh no, this was where the Diancie mission was. Wasn't this the Diancie mission? Where was it? Top left. This is the main mission. And then we just still have the Diancie mission on the board. I thought that meant the hotel you look for Gengar. No, that would have been over here, top right. That was where Chisme. You know, we're looking for the old building where we picked up this side mission, which was right here. Don't find you not knowing your... Oh, here we go. See? Huh? We can't leave this be. Oh my god, did you find him? The Gengar? Look, Luna, Gengar came back. He did it! Our boy! Ain't no side mission have to direct me here. I knew in my heart that couldn't be the end of it. Happy ending!
It may wander off again, I know. And maybe that'll be the last time I ever see it.
Not if you talk to him, be like, hey man, I love your company. Let's be partners. And if not, let's be partners, you know, like maybe, you know, like, you know, always come back to visit, you know?
But for now, I'm gonna go all in on appreciating the precious time I get to spend with Gengar.
No, I guess, you know, you're right before in that, you know, like sometimes, you know, the like meetings and partings are a part of life. But, you know, like, if you appreciate someone's company, let them know, man. Let them know.
Gengar, you're very much appreciated. Don't worry, I made sure to tell Gwen that Gengar came back safe and sound. See, there we go. All that searching for Gengar, and he ended up coming back on his own. It wasn't needed. Gengar found his way back all by his lonesome. He wasn't gonna leave Gengar. He wasn't gonna leave him for long. There we go. There we go. Happy ending. All's well that ends well. We knew that couldn't be the end of it. Alright, let's see. So the sun is going to be setting here again in a second. And then we will use that opportunity when the night falls to go get the remainder of our Challenger's ticket. The guy with the Beldums now has Mentangs. Oh, right! It was Beldums before. Oh my god, look at him go! Dude, you're moving up in the world. There's actually progression. Check it out. Remember those Beldums I caught? They evolved into these Metangs. I can't imagine repairing Holvers without my handy little helpers here. Oh my god. Freaking world progression. My goodness gracious. You know, I've passed by these guys a few times and I just didn't register it. Because I forgot that, yeah, the original side quest had him with Beldums. Oh my god, that's attention to detail in the world. My goodness, now I'm curious as to what else could maybe be changed perpetually. You know, what else after the post main story might be like, yeah, remember this little side mission? There's been progress. Boat guy with all the little whatever type of Pokemon it was that wanted to ride in the boat. That one? I don't know. I don't even remember what canal that was down. But I guess I obviously was down the main canal. I guess we could go looking. They just want a little ride, right? They just want just the littlest of rides. These little guys just want a little ride. It must have been along the main thoroughfare somewhere. There's some guy with a Malamar. I get lonely sleeping by myself while I'm traveling, so I always let my partner out his Pokeball. Okay, okay. That's off to that wild area, so it wouldn't be out that way. Meow. What'd happen if the holotech around the wild zones ever broke? Wow, okay, kids thinking just like, wonder what would happen if all the big ass dangerous wild Pokemon got out and killed us all. Yeah, maybe on the other side of the canal. Hold on. Meow. Meow. All right. Other side of the canal. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this looks promising. Here's some boats. Dun, 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 dun. The Saison's Canal's waters flow on as they always do. Oh, here we go. Here's the guy. There we go, with a little binacle. Looks like they still vibing. These binacle are having a blast aboard my beautiful boat. There we go. They're still just vibing there. Yeah, they didn't evolve though. They didn't evolve.
So that's not one of the ones where they made progress on. I guess because those, I don't think that guy ever caught the binacle. I think he's just like, they're just wild binacle vibing. So, you know, if they're not his binacle, then he probably hasn't been training them or anything like that. They are really enjoying the boat though. Yeah. Just having a grand old time. I mean, there's a lot of the side missions in this game. Some of them were pretty adorable, but there is a lot of them. Some of them are just like tutorial battle missions. But yeah, I imagine some of them, if the Metangs progressed, maybe if any of them like remain down in the open area, perhaps. Anyway, let's go for this one because it seems like a large enough one, and let's go get the remainder of our ticket here. So let me save. Let me also save. Knock it up on using fairy type moves. Okay. This is still lagging a bit behind in terms of the levels. Poppy and Poppy and Orchid are like way ahead. Okay, that is a Raichu. We can use Earthquake. Clefable. Alright. Dodge the mystical fire when you use gunshot. Okay, good. I thought it was gonna get blocked by the bush. We're okay. That's why I tried to move out of the tunnel area, because I knew the freaking our biggest biggest hazard is the freaking structures that will block the attacks. Alright, this lady said, I may have lost again to you. Oh, again? I remember you, lady. But my team still wins for being cuter. Alright, thanks, lady. Who is this? Oh, it's Scrafty. Okay, shit. Okay, hold on. Actually, probably should bring out Ampharos, goddammit. Oh, what? The battle area reset? What the fuck was that? That was weird. Because I strayed too far away? Whatever, benefit to me. Houndoom. We can use the Dazzling Beam again because it's dark. Fires. Power Gem should finish off. Alright, there we go. Alright, pretty close to getting her ticket. I'm really good at my job, but battling, not so much. Alright, let's get some healing going on here. Alright, Ariados. Poison typing. Poison bug. We can go with Earthquake. Scolipede v Scolipede. Earthquake. There we go. The Iron Tail to finish off. Boom Shalaga. I really tried to raise my bug Pokemon well. I did good, kid. You have a good bug Pokemon. Alright, knock opponent out using Mega Evolve Pokemon. I guess we can Mega Evolve. Alright, Vanillish. Okay. Use Iron Tail. Alright, Thistle, your time is nigh. Go! My beautiful, strong, armored lad.
also Mega Evolve the K-Iron Tail. Mega versus Mega. Boom shakalaka. Super effective. One shot, one kill.
The Sierra is a facet of Lumios's identity, you know.
Yep, that's why it's been kept around. Look at my majestic lad. I love the additional of teal into Scoliped's color palette. Okay, another Garbodor. Go, go, go. Earthquake. Destroyed. Oh, I think, you know what? I think this is the Garbodor guy again. The guy whose favorite Pokemon is Garbodor. This is the one. Garbodor's #1 fan. Alright, and there we go. That gets us the ticket. Whee! Yeah, good man. Yep, same guy, same Garbodor or Garbodor, do I adore. Same guy, god damn it, didn't mean to throw the Pokeball. Anyway, now that that's done with, let me hightail my butt to the Pokemon Center here, and then let's go figure out what this whole reward challenge thing is about. And then see whatever happens with the first bit of the story from it, or whatever the heck, Aruni. All right, let's see. Let us save. And then let's get over to Quasartico. Man, if only my character could jump or literally reach up her hand. Come on. What's with that? Look at this shit. Anyway. I guess we can do a little bit of slight parkour. So all we need... Oh, shit. God. Gosh darn it. Slip. Hold on, there's a Pokeball down here and it's bothering me. It's bothering me, I need to pick it up. Alright, speaking of Pokeball, then shit, god damn it. So they keep on trying to look to see where to jump from. And do a running jump start, and then it's just like, oh no, sorry. God damn, okay, hold on. Ah, damn it, went underneath. I don't think I need to do the additional roll. I think I just fall off and do the, yeah, here we go. We don't need the distance for the roll. In fact, we can do this right here, too. We don't need to go that high. There we go. And then I guess we need to get out that way, too. Which means we get to make it to the end of this course. We should probably also go stop off at the Canary plushie vendor to see if we can get anything more with some of the additional curlover screws we picked up here. Alright, there we go. Roll. Ah, shit, that wasn't quite high enough. Maybe the roll sent us too low. In which case, maybe we just need to walk off and do the flight. We've once again been distracted by parkour. I think we just roll across here. And there's the roll across. There we go, just a step off an additional flight. And boom, shakalaka, we did it. Alright. Okay, back on our original mission of Quasartico. Back to the original mission.
All right, save. And then let's go talk to this guy here for the match. Oh, hey, Vinny's here. Hey, Vinny.
I'll have you know that I won't only be running the Infinite ZA Royale. I will also be participating.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. Ah, yes, I see you have a challenger's ticket. Would you like to take part in a war match? Yes, let's do this. Let's see who your opponent will be. Random shuffle or... Oh, hey! The first guy that we beat the first time. Le Z Eternal. The guy eternally at rank Z. Alright. It's a callback. Alright, let me call your opponent to battle court, and then you two may commit at once. Okay, you don't have to find your opponent. He'll come to the battle court. Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, it's me again. It's been a long time. My voice has probably changed from where you voiced me originally. If they call me Le Z Eternal, that's because Z is the ultimate. The end to all that comes before it.
Oh, okay, my dude. He's really embraced his role. This was the absolute maniac, I think, that wanted to like abolish every form of travel except for taxis. Or something along those lines. Alright, Slowpoke, that is the psychic water type. Psychic. Does this start as psychic? Okay, let's send out Amaranth. Night Slash. Oh yeah, boom shakalaka. Dude, never mind. I don't think his Pokemon have leveled. They're level 10! Dude, what's happening? Yeah, it was level 9, guys. What the heck?
My last Pokemon. This will be my Z, the final letter in my challenge against you.
You could have sneezed on it and you would have won? Yeah. All this time and the man never trained his Pokemon? He never did. Listen, he's, you know, there's a reason why he was always at the bottom of the ranks, and it turns out he just never gained any experience ever.
At least Pokemon battles lend some appeal to trying over and over and knowing you'll fail.
My guy, you're obviously not trying the right way. Maybe instead of bashing your head against the wall over and over again, try a different method.
Congratulations, you've now claimed victory in one reward match. Here's your reward.
Up, this is, I think this is the item that's used to, a dollop of whipped cream. He just puts whipped cream directly in her hand. I think this is the whipped dream or whatever is the dollop of whipped dream is for leveling up Aromatisse, yeah. For evolving it. Oh, experience candies. Oh, that's nice. Oh my goodness. Okay, good.
Luna, thank goodness. Drop whatever you're doing and hurry straight back to Hotel Zed right now. Like, now.
Okay. Something's happened. Here we go. Okay, this was the story bit. Okay, hold on. Back to the hotel.
Neum.
Lita, what's happened? Kicks down door. Oh.
We meet again. Oh man, you're just vibing here, my dude. I would speak with you about AZ, but words fail me. How does one speak fittingly of such a man?
Yeah, I mean, he was 3,000 years old. Once again, not 300, 3,000.
It's tragic that after seeing so many others to their rest, he was alone when his time came.
I mean, by his own choice. Do you know he saw this many people to their rest? I mean, maybe he didn't.
Still, I'm glad for the conversations he and I had, however scant.
Excuse me, but what did you talk to AZ about? Also, Luna, this is why I asked you here, because he randomly showed up and just have been sitting and reminiscing and everything like that, and I didn't know what to do, and I figure you've interacted with him the most, so, you know, I was just like, get your butt over here because the creepy guy is here.
About the agony of being unable to die.
Oh, okay. What did you guys talk about?
The agony of perpetual existence.
Okay, so he has gained immortality. That's what I thought.
About his deeds, both good and heinous. Even though it was for the sake of peace, he did build Ange. Do you consider that a bad deed?
Building the device that was in the tower? I mean, his intentions were good for however the tower was supposed to work. He perhaps just didn't. I mean, he at that point had lived for 1,000 years, so you think he'd have a little bit of wisdom, but I guess some people may never grow until maybe more thousands of years later. But, you know, like, maybe it was stages of growth. But, you know, like, you would think he would have the wisdom to know that, like, even, like, with the best of intentions, such a gathering of a shit ton of power is volatile and could be used for ill. Or in this case, just be volatile and end up hurting people. Alright, does he consider it a bad deed, building Ange?
Not necessarily. Though the havoc it wreaked on Lumiose is undeniable.
Well, he seems fun at parties, yeah. I mean, you know, he's going through it. He's going through a lot. Now, you've unlocked the last bit of the end story? Oh, good. This is the last bit? Good.
The exact causality is unclear, but we can surmise that Ange's influence resulted in more wild Pokemon gathering throughout Lumiose. Which led this city, built for humans, to become a place of harmony with these wild creatures.
Yeah, I guess as a side effect, like Ange's power, unmitigated power, did draw a lot of wild Pokemon here, and now I guess there's a lot of wild Pokemon living in harmony in the city. So it did, like, encourage that, but I think it would still have been better if it was a slow thing. Like, but maybe, like, wild Pokemon would have been easy to convince to come into the city. But I mean, like, Mabel was right in that the wild zones were, like, poorly researched in terms of, like, the best environment. They were hasty, obviously. So I think, you know, perhaps a good middle ground would have helped. But I guess, you know, like, all's well that ends well in this case here.
But now, we have separated Pokemon and humans into different areas once more.
I mean, like I've said before, like, yay and nay. I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon living with trainers and people throughout the city. But once more, it's just like, you know, sometimes people gotta have their own spaces that's tailored to them, you know? Like, you can't expect like, you know, you can't, there's lots of different environments that all these different Pokemon especially,
And also people like to live in, so we offer a variety of different environments is the idea. And there is, I guess, the barricades. And there get the barricades as well, but I'm assuming the wild Pokemon can probably, if they really wanted to, like, I don't think they're 100% contained there, right? Like the you know. Like, I don't know how to get them in the wild areas, but I imagine like they can probably through some way leave the wild areas too, like they're not being held prisoner here. I wonder, is it right that we keep each other at arm's length with these holotech barriers? I mean, it's just to ensure that, you know, like, distance is enforced. You know? That, you know, respectful distance. You know, kind of a marker of, okay, this is a Pokemon area, this is the human area. But, you know, they can cross in between, probably, for the Pokemon. The people, yes. The Pokemon, probably. I don't know how they would go about doing it, though, because the idea is that it's supposed to contain, like, especially, like, the aggressive Pokemon. But the aggressiveness of Pokemon is really only a thing because of, they brought in, like, Legends of Arceus type style of gameplay. But, Perhaps we will find another way. Maybe. I look forward to seeing what the people of this city choose. Yeah, I mean, Ivor is all about abolishing the barriers and just fighting any Pokemon that gets too aggressive in the streets. But I think, you know, that's not right to assume that would be a available option for all people. So I think the idea of having everybody's got their own space is good. And having, like, the barrier between those things is good, but maybe more easily pass-throughable, perhaps? Like, ways, like, travel ways for the Pokemon specifically? I don't know how they're, like, they can't be that they're just, like, being held hostage in the wild zones, right? So perhaps just more transport ways between wild zones for the Pokemon, and that would be chill. And also ways outside the city, so they're free to roam and wander. All right, yeah. What path will the people of the city choose?
Right. So, like, you just sort of wandered in, and you just sort of wandered in and started talking. Like, I've been trying to, like, gently encourage him to, like, tell us why he's here or to leave or something like that, and he's just been going.
I have, of course, come here to tell you something. I'll get to it.
Oh, finally.
Up. The music change. It's the facility, the facility change. After you and I spoke in Lysander Labs, more of my memory returned. Oh, okay. And I recalled the existence of two beings. Yveltal and Xerneas? The one that gives, Xerneas, and the one that takes, Yveltal. One that gives? I wish that I could tell you more, but for that, maybe play the Pokemon X and Y games. I'm sorry. For now, all I can remember are these epithets. But I have more to tell you. Zygarde has not shown itself since that eventful day. Maybe he recovered. I imagined it exhausted its power and has now retreated somewhere to quietly recover. Yeah, right? Yeah, I am. You understand what that means, do you not? There are none but you on whom I can rely.
Alright, I guess you were Zygarde's shadow this entire time. Just like, you know, woke up with no memories. Zygarde was there and you were just like, Zygarde, he used the words, Zygarde wields me. And like, you just been following around Zygarde, so now I was just like, I don't know where he went. Now I'm all alone. No one to follow. So I guess you, Zygarde's trainer, will have to do. That being the situation, I will leave the rest up to you. Please, find the two I spoke of. Xerneas and Yveltal? Oh, okay, bye, my dude. Wow, what a vague, like, that, if I didn't, okay, very vague, alright, okay.
What even was that? Like, seriously, he really just... Yeah, you weren't here before, Luna, but he really just showed up and just like he owned the goddamn place. It's like the guy was trying to win a cryptic old man contest.
I can't believe this is the actual line. Listen, Lita, AZ rest his soul. He already won that. He was grand champion of cryptic old man lines. He'd be like, you know, like, you've been drawn here to this city, child of destiny. He never used the word child of destiny, but he was like, you were drawn here to this city for a reason. I entrust all of Lumiosis and the fates of all of Lumios to you. The grief beneath this city has welled up. You know, it never made sense that the grief beneath this city has welled up. Like, I guess in terms of the grief beneath the city was the weapon firing, and the weapon firing caused the extra thing. Like, he made it sound like it was more like a metaphysical force. But it was just like, no, actually, I built a device in the tower. Also, I was using the wrong voice for him. Man. We've been going for a while now. I've been voicing a lot of characters. I felt like I could have done better with the L voice, but here we are. Oh, my goodness gracious. Anyway.
He didn't give you much to go on, did he? Perhaps you could learn more from people with connections to Team Flare.
Got anyone in mind?
I do know Mabel, and I do know the Nouveau Cafe people. Here we go.
Mabel at Pokemon Research Lab and Grisham at Nouveau Cafe, I suppose.
Here you go. We'll be cheering for you. There you go, in terms of you're going to be doing this, Luna. Bye, take care, good luck.
We started with the one that... Oh, and there we go. The one that gives and the one that takes. Oof. Alright, I was expecting maybe to, I was expecting maybe to get more to this DLC here. But I feel like that's a good place to end it out on, I think. For today. So yeah, so thanks for leading me in the right direction, everybody. Do you at least do the first challenger's ticket, because there's a little bit of the story here. With, I guess, Xerneas and Yveltal and Elle and whatever have you. But yeah, especially my voice is starting to wane. Definitely after voicing that Elle there, I was just like, yeah, this is, we're getting a bit rough here. And plus I've been up for quite a while, so I'm starting to get a bit eepy. I'm starting to get a bit eepy. No 24-hour stream? My God, I could never do a 24-hour stream. My longest stream was like 11 hours, heading on maybe 12 hours, and I was like, dead. I was like, man, I am waning. And that was only half of that time that would be for 24-hour streams, so like, I know how people do it. I know how people do it. But yeah, EP time. EP time, so we will be continuing this next week. We'll be seeing about, I guess, Xerneas and Yveltal, the one that gives, the one that takes. Learning more about this and a little bit more of this post-main story with Elle,
Now we finally got our challenger's ticket after having done mostly a lot of side missions. And grinding that first challenger's ticket. My god, I hate the challenger's ticket grind. We have wherever this story thread will lead. And then also we accidentally stumbled into the DLC. So we will be continuing that as well. And yeah, that'll be our goal for next week. We'll also maybe give catching the Diancie another go. Tossing some more Pokeballs at the Diancie or to the Hecrony. I think there was also the Mewtwo gift Pokemon with the like Mewtwo Mega Evolutions that is also a quest that I can pick up from Emma. So that'll also maybe be there. But if it's anything like this one, it's gonna be a trouble. But now that I know that it's just like we're just gotta get. It's just a lot of bashing my head against the wall to catch that Pokemon. But now that I know we have to faint it and then keep trying to catch it, then we can give it a go. We can give it a go. But yeah. So, good job to our team today. Oh, hey. Thistle finally caught up to level 78. Still a little bit behind in the levels, but we're doing good. Once again, our beautiful team. We've got Thistle. Beautiful, strong lad. Beautiful, strong lad. We've been using him a lot because he's been a little bit behind in the experience. Amaranth nearly soloed that rematch with Gwyn. Well done, Amaranth. Dandelion, always solid. Always good to have in a pinch. Iris also did a really good job. There are definitely a couple times where Iris popped off against some of the trainers. When we do get into the DLC, there is like I think it's like Icicle Crash. No, Icicle something rather. There's another physical ice type move in the DLC as a TM that we'll be able to pick up. That'll be an increase to her Ice Punch, because right now Ice Punch is like 75, which is not great, but having an ice type move in our move pool set is like just been like excellent, because there's some stuff like dragon type Pokemon that is just like, man, okay, we want something a little bit extra, especially for some Pokemon that might be have certain resistances or whatever. So the ice type move has been a great boon to us, or in cases where, you know, like maybe Orchid or Dandelion wouldn't be good to send out, or like one of them is low on health and to be like, okay, we can send out Iris and go for Ice Punch, amongst other benefits to having the ice move. So being able to upgrade that to a higher power move would be excellent. Would be excellent. I think there's other moves. Yeah, Iron Tail. In theory, Iron Tail would be what we do instead of Dig if we're talking about pure power, but Dig has just been great as like to shore up our weaknesses overall as a team. But yeah, Iris, excellent as always. Poppy, we use Poppy a lot. Poppy, that's why Poppy gets the higher levels. Gas gain the higher levels, but yeah, fire typing, always excellent. Poppy, always reliable. Strong lass, where we don't need to be mega evolved to kick butt. And of course, our partner. Our partner, Orchid. Mwah. I love them so. I love them so. And yeah, that will be it for me. Like I said, we'll continue this next week for more post-main story and DLC. And yeah, thanks everybody for popping by to hang out. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome. Hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves.